Yo, what's up, gamers of the world? Welcome to the stream. Take two. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Thursday so far. I know that I am. And I am ready for some Pokemon trading card game content. That is what we've got on the agenda for today. Thoroughly enjoyed yesterday's stream. That was a lot of fun. So huge thank you to everybody who tuned in and watched and made it such a fun day for for playing cards. Again, huge shout out to Jesse for joining me in the studio for a best of 9 conquest. Yeah, that was so much fun, honestly. It was so much fun kind of getting into like the little, like the trying to metagame each other was just a lot of fun. That was really cool. I never done something like that before, and I don't think that will be the last time that we ever do that. We're certainly going to be doing that more. It also was a way, and thank you, Matt Brady, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Matt Brady. Thank you for the support. I think one of the things that was really cool about it is that it kind of gave some purpose and character to tabletop standard content after the set was already released, right? So like after the set's out on TCG Live, it still gave us like purpose to sit down and play paper cards when we could just have done it on TCG Live. I think that it actually was probably more fun and more enjoyable for people, having the paper experience. It was certainly more fun for me. I had way more fun doing it in paper than I would have had doing it on TCG Live. And also, like one of the great benefits that you got of doing it in paper is that you get both people's reactions in real time to different plays, things happening, like Jesse's reaction when I put down the brace in my Charizard deck, being able to get those kinds of like IRL first reactions are, I think, pretty priceless and really bring a lot of character to the game. So definitely enjoyed doing that. That was super fun. And hopefully it's just the first of many that we'll be doing here on the channel. The Conquest was sick. Would love a GLC Conquest stream one day. I would love that too. I think a GLC Conquest series would be really fun. Could even do it if people at League, if we got 2 people at League who want to do a GLC grudge match for like $100 or something, that could be fun. And then I could commentate over it. Yeah, there's things we could do. That could be a lot of fun, especially this summer, when there's like, NAIC is like the last like major event that I've got, kind of on the agenda. Well, the cool thing is, all right, so here's the cool. Usually I pay people like $80 to stream with me. So like I paid Jesse $80 for yesterday's stream. That's just like my usual rate. Usually I try to do about $20 an hour, right? You stream for 4 to 5 hours, you get $80 to $100, something like that. Usually $80 is my offer. And that's about as much as I can afford, right? But what I could do for the GLC Conquest is if I could get 2 people, I'll offer up $100, and then just the only person that gets paid is the person who wins. So really, it's like I'm getting a buy one, get one free. But the difference is that all you have to do is play, Whereas like when I'm paying a guest, they have to commentate with me. That's the difference, right? But I'm like offering up $100. All you have to do is show up and play. I'll do the commentating all day, right? So like you guys, it's just free money if you want to, you know. You guys don't, it's like a money match, but you guys don't have to offer up any of the money. So that's something, maybe we could do something like that. Yeah. They usually pay $5 for that on Thursdays anyway. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's just a free shot at money. Yeah. Nick says he'd put down $100 of his own money. See, that could be fun if you could get two people from League who want to put money towards it as well. You know, want to bet money on it. I got $100 in the pot, and then, you know, we could do something like that. Yeah, thank you, Chief, for the sub and the 16 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Kyle says, let's get it started. The 100 bits. Yo, I appreciate it, Kyle. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, there's a lot of, man, I got a lot of really fun ideas kind of cooking. It's going to be a lot of fun this summer, kind of coming up with different things to do, especially when, you know what, we got Worlds. I'm not going to Worlds this year. Most of us aren't going to Worlds this year. So honestly, there was always kind of like a dead time, even if I am going to Worlds kind of leading up to August anyways, because, you know, most people aren't going to Worlds. So it's like, you know, doing content discussing Worlds meta is like never really that interesting for people, because the people who are going to Worlds mostly aren't consuming content, and then the people who aren't going to Worlds don't really care about the Worlds metagame, right? So there's like, it's kind of the perfect time to get creative, I should say, here on the channel. That's what I'm thinking. But yes, yesterday's Conquest was a lot of fun. Certainly got me inspired to do more content like that. The reactions were really good. The plays were really fun. And then also just like simple things you get when you're playing in paper that you can't do on TCG Live. Like you can't turn off the timer, you know? Like you can't turn off the timer on TCG Live when it comes to playing friendlies. Not that would like fix the TCG Live playing experience, because I think it's too far gone that nothing can fix it. But like little things like that just make the paper experience so much nicer. Yeah, so much nicer. A GLC Conquest would certainly be fun. We do have GLC League tonight. Got GLC League tonight, and I'm still on the hunt for my 8th badge. I need to tie it up with Ben Morse. That would be really good. It would be really sick if I can, like, you know, if by the end of the season, I think there's like 6 more League Nights left, or maybe 5 more League Nights left. And I think it might be 5 more League Nights left before the end of the season. If I can tie it up with Ben Morris, then maybe Ben Morris and I will have to have a Conquest playoff to see who is the champion of Full Grip's GLC League. You know, so maybe we'll have to produce that, which could be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm so thrilled with last week was 7. All right, then maybe it's 6. Are we counting the let's see, are we counting the 4th of July week? Because GLC is canceled that week. All right, so we got today, and then we got June 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Thursdays in June. So 1, 2, 3, that's 5. And then we got the 11th is the last one. All right, so we got 6 left. Yep. There are six GLC weeklies left. 6 opportunities for players to win badges. 6 opportunities for glory here at Full Grip Games, which is it's just been a lot of fun participating in that. So definitely excited about the 6 remaining weeks. But yeah, I think the standard conquest was a lot of fun, especially if it's like kind of in the context of preparing for a large event or something. Obviously, this one was hyped because we've got NAIC happening like next weekend, and TCG Live has been shaky at best and unreliable. So, yeah, so it was kind of like of particular interest to have a tabletop conquest series, and Jesse did a great job kind of preparing for it, and and giving his thoughts on decks and all that. So I'm very happy with how Jesse did, and very happy with how the production went. I think we peaked out over 1,000 viewers at one point yesterday, which is like pretty crazy for tabletop. Usually tabletop, I expect tabletop to get less viewership than TCG Live usually. It was certainly that way with PTCGO, but TCG Live is such a stinker that tabletop sometimes surpasses it, which is always, that's cool for me because I prefer the tabletop content myself. So that's cool for me, certainly. Thank you, Matt Wish, for the sub and the 58 months. Yeah, 5 years. That's crazy. That is wild. Thank you for the continued support. I appreciate you. But yeah, yesterday. I mean, so I think yesterday's conquest probably had more concurrent viewers than like the release day of Twilight Masquerade on TCG Live. So that's like a pretty big accomplishment for the tabletop content, because usually that's a pretty difficult benchmark to pass. However, it's hard to say if it's because the tabletop content is hype or if it's because the TCG Live stuff is butts. So like it's hard to say. it's really hard to say. I think it's a combination of both, but yeah, I would love to do tabletop content every single day. I mean, that would be, if I could have stuff like, the client was down for maintenance yesterday. So I've been thinking about that. So like literally, if you wanted to watch TCG Live, if you wanted to watch Pokemon TCG content yesterday, my channel was the only channel you could watch. So there is a certain amount of, boost you're going to get from stuff like that, because TCG Live was down all day yesterday. So I've been thinking about that, like, maybe I should time up some of these, like, I was thinking maybe we should time up some of these tabletop streams with TCG Live's maintenance. Like every time TCG Live has a huge maintenance, which is like every other week, I should do like a hype tabletop production, right? Because then you're just kind of like capitalizing on the downtime. And also I think the cool thing about producing tabletop content during Live's maintenance windows is that like it gives us an opportunity as a channel to maybe kind of get new viewers to maybe give tabletop content a try. People who would maybe never consider watching tabletop content might actually tune in if the digital client is actually down for the entire day and they want to watch Pokemon stuff, and if this is the only option, then they may watch it. So it does help to kind of cast a larger net as well. RK Asterisk wants to know, would I play GLC on TCG Live if they made a dedicated mode that actually worked, or is that kind of against the spirit of GLC? It's not against the spirit of GLC. I used to play GLC on PTCGO back when that was a thing. We used to play on TCGO all the time. Now, I just loathe the Pokemon TCG Live. I think it's just a very ugly, clunky client that like barely works and really kind of cheapens the Pokemon TCG in a way I wish it didn't. I hate to see things that I love represented in such a poor way. But, you know, when it's all we got, it's all we got. So, frankly, I hate playing Standard on TCG Live, too. I feel like TCG Live is against the spirit of Standard. I feel like TCG Live is against the spirit of the Pokemon franchise. But yeah, you know, it's what we got. So it is what it is. You know, thank you, Pickle Pop, for that Prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. You know, frankly, I hate to see all Pokemon cards rendered in cheap digital fashion with poor animations and poor quality. You know, being forced to do vertical mode on your mobile devices where your board state just feels super claustrophobic. I mean, I just loathe everything about it. You know, I really do. But yeah, it's just, it feels like when I'm playing paper Pokemon cards, like I came out of yesterday feeling so like so happy with my TCG experience, right? I was just like, this was so much fun. I just never really get that on TCG Live because it's like it just feels so cheap. Honestly. Yeah. And just, it feels cheap. Feels like a cheap knockoff. If you watched my Pokemon Pocket video, then I kind of summarize all my opinions pretty succinctly in that video. So if you want my updated takes on TCG Live and all that, my Pokemon Pocket, Pokemon TCG Pocket video essay kind of summarizes those, I think, pretty succinctly. Yes. So, anyways, yeah. But it's all we have. Did you guys see that the Lorcana fan-made client is getting shut down? I've never played Lorcana. I don't really know anything about it, but yeah, that stuff got C indeed, baby. Oh, yeah. Pixelborn. Yeah, they got cease and desisted for sure. You thought you were gonna use Disney's IP? That's what you thought? I mean, it's a feel bad for sure, but of course they did, right? You know. So, of course, it's like that's just. It's so sad, obviously, because the community really wants like a. You know, the community really wants like a digital client, and there was like a lot of fans who poured a lot of time and love into creating one. It's obviously sad, but obviously this is the way that it was going to go. Like, did you really think that like Disney was just going to always look the other way? I think not, right? Which Goliath is scarier, Disney or Pokemon? Probably Disney. Well, Pokemon's the bigger franchise. They're both very cutthroat about their IPs, for sure. It'll be funny once we kind of start seeing. There's a reason why South Park personifies Mickey Mouse as like the evil corporate giant, right? There's a reason why South Park chose Mickey Mouse and not Pikachu. All right, there's a reason. All right, if you've ever seen South Park's personification of Mickey Mouse. Yeah, there's a reason they chose Mickey, all right? Yeah, there's a reason. It's, I think it's going to be really, well, let's see. How long does it take for something to open, to enter the public domain? 100 years or something? And Disney's stuff is so old that I think that they're like active. What I've heard is that Disney is like actively trying to push to make like the public domain window longer. Disney wants it to take longer for things to enter the public domain because they never want any of their characters to ever enter the public domain, obviously, right? Because they just, yeah. Steamboat Willie's in the public domain, and so is Winnie the Pooh, I think, right? Yeah. You got like Steamboat Willie's in the public domain. I think you got Pink Panthers in the either Pink Panther's either in the public domain, or I just see Pink Panther all over like advertising for a million different things for no reason. I'm pretty sure he's in the public domain. Either that or people love to steal the Pink Panther. I don't know which one it is, but the Pink Panther is like always advertising for like someone's plumbing business or something. They like always have the Pink Panther, like, get your HVAC with the Pink Panther. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, what's up? Law My Army. Gotta know I'm bought Raging Bolt. Yeah, I mean, I thought Jesse would bring it, and Jesse thought I would bring it. And ultimately, we're trying to beat each other, right? So it was like, it's a weird situation where it's like, we are trying to metagame each other, right? And it's like, if we both think that Raging Bolt is a deck that the other is going to bring, and we both think that Raging Bolt is a deck that's pretty easy to beat if you're trying to beat it, then it also makes sense that neither of us would bring Raging Bolt, right? Pink Panther character isn't in public domain until 2060, but the name is trademarked and will enter the domain. Then why do I keep seeing the Pink Panther advertised for like plumbing businesses and stuff? I'm telling you, yeah. Do they all license it? I don't think so. Local businesses just don't care. That's what I think it is. It's always like a small plumbing business or a small HVAC business or something like that. It's always, if you just look around, you'll see like different utility trucks, just like utility trucks with the Pink Panther on it all the time. So what about when Pokemon, when Pikachu hits the public domain, how do you think that's going to be? There's a brand of insulation that has the Pink Panther licensed, I believe. That's crazy. What if all the Pokemon become public domain, then people will eventually just be able to make their own Pokemon games. Think about that. That's crazy. Do you think, all right, but for real though, do you think we'll finally get good Pokemon games once they hit public domain? Is that what it's going to take to have like good Pokemon games? It's not happening in our lifetimes, okay? Yeah, it's not happening in our lifetimes. It's not. But like, think in 100 years from now. Legends Arceus was an amazing game. I'm sorry, Matt Wish, but I do disagree with you. I don't think that there's been a good Pokemon game since like Sun and Moon. I think all the 3D Pokemon games are very poor. Yeah. Now, I'll admit that there were some novel mechanics. There were some novel mechanics explored in Legends Arceus, but that doesn't mean that it's like an incredible game or anything. I think that there were some novel and fun mechanics that they were messing with. But like the villages were barren. There was like almost no character to them. The open world was pretty barren and uninspired to explore. The graphics were crap. It just, you know, I don't think that I don't think that Game Freak has really figured out how to make an engaging engaging game with the 3D worlds yet. They just haven't really figured it out. That was the point of the villages, to have your help. But yes, but like even the NPCs there were uninspired. You couldn't explore much. They were like too big and too empty. It just, yeah. I'm telling you, I'm pretty much not going to be happy with the Pokemon game until I just don't know. I don't know that Game Freak has what it takes to create a quality 3D game. That's just where I'm at with it. I don't know. Atomic Waffle, it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. It doesn't matter if Nintendo's consoles are behind the curve as far as graphics go. Case in point, Zelda, all right? Zelda does it. And they've created some of the best 3D games ever created. Graphics don't matter. Graphics don't matter because the best Pokemon games were all pixel graphics. Like, you don't need great graphics to have a great game. You don't, right? And it's like to say that Nintendo can't make great games because they don't have the highest processing power is just like incredibly false, right? So like it makes me mad when anybody ever says that, because that's just not true. It's not true at all, right? You knew the canvas as a developer. As a developer, you knew the canvas that you were creating for, and you didn't paint the correct size, right? So like that's just, yeah. I love the aesthetics of Octopath Traveler. I wish that Pokemon would do something like that. Honestly, I think that just looks so cool. And I know I get stunlocked on this all the time, but that's because it's so freaking sick, dude. Like, just the really charming, like, look how much character this world has, right? It's got character. It, like, you could imagine something like this existing for Pokemon, and like, it would still feel like Pokemon. It's a beautiful game. And that's the thing. And this is what, like, Pokemon has just completely messed up, because they've made their games unabashedly ugly. They are just hideous. They're ugly games. They don't pay homage to any of the stuff, any of the pixel art that made Pokemon a great franchise in the first place. I think they're absolutely hideous. I mean, like, the art that made Pokemon the franchise that it is pixel art. And now they're abandoning that and trying to go like more the Fortnite route or whatever. And it's just ugly. But the thing is that Game Freak doesn't have the developing chops to be able to create an immersive 3D world. They're not there. Either they don't have the chops, or they don't have the time, or whatever. Whatever they don't have the staff. Whatever the reason is, I mean, pick your excuse. Whatever the reason is, they can't do it. They just can't. They're not doing it as well as the other 3D games are. They're not doing it as well as Zelda. They're not doing it as well as, like Final Fantasy. They're not doing it as well as Skyrim or anything like that, right? So, anytime I play Emerald version, I get sad, because I'm like, Pokemon will never make another great game like this. You know, where like the game is just smooth and effective and accomplishes what it sets out to do and has a lot of character. Like instead, they're just obsessed with making these like huge, bloated, like clunky, ugly games now. So yes, Atomic Waffle, I pretty much agree with that 100%. They tried too hard to make the game feel like Zelda, but it just feels like in the end, it just feels like a cheap Zelda. Yes, Skyrim looks terrible on the Switch. It's very laggy, but Skyrim wasn't developed for the Switch, so like whatever, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that that was a successful open world experience developed by a studio for a specific, for it, and you know, and the Zelda games look incredible on the Switch because they were developed for the Switch. But the problem with what Pokemon's trying to do is that they're trying to like basically replicate the open world Zelda feel, but like they don't have the time, the budget, well, they definitely have the budget, but they're not allocating the budget. They don't have the time or the studio or the manpower to make it happen. Right. I mean, they're in a cycle where they're just like kind of churning out bad games. Yeah, they're like McPokemon games, right? It's like McDonald's isn't set on having the best burgers of all time. They just want like a cheap, affordable burger that people will continue to buy. And that's exactly what Pokemon is doing with their games. Right? It's like the McDonald's of video games. Oh, yeah, the TCG is in a great place, and I love the trading card game. Yes. Right, they're just trying to crank these babies out. Yeah, crank these puppies out. But Pokemon had to be great in order to get to a point where they could just crank the machine, right? So Pokemon used to be great. That's how it got to the cultural prevalence that it's at now. But lately, they're just cranking these puppies out. Yeah, they don't really care if they're good or not. Yep, they're just cranking these puppies out, get it on shelves. People will buy it. Nobody cares. Eventually, that will stop, though, right? Eventually, I think the market will tire of half-baked efforts. I have to suspect that eventually the market will get exhausted of these half-baked efforts, for sure. Right. Rumor is that the next gen games will be 2026. Yes, I've heard that, but like I'd argue that's still too soon. You've got Legend Z to A coming out. It's like you've already got Legend Z to A coming out in 2025, and then you're going to have a next gen. It's like, dude, you're still cranking these games out like every other year. It'll break the 3-year cycle. They need to be on like a 5-year cycle, dog. Yeah, they need to be on like extend. Yeah. But anyways, hopefully, I believe that they'll figure their stuff out. I think that there's like this fear. It's like Pokemon is almost too big for their own good right now, you know? Thank you, F Surge, for the sub and the 8 months. I think it's kind of at that point where like the Pokemon franchise is too big. It's too big for its own good. It actually would be so much easier for them to do creative, inspired work if they didn't have so much stuff going on, right? If they didn't feel like every game had to be this like, yeah, I imagine that if you took like the Pokemon idea and brought in some like real inspired kind of like indie thought processes to it, you could have something truly great and inspired. But I think that Pokemon is at a point where it's like the Imagine Dragons of like, video games, right? You're not going to get anything good anymore. You're not going to get anything good, right? You're getting the McDonald's of video games. You're getting like, the only thing that you're getting is like, you're getting this thing that's just supposed to be mainstream as heck and just sell as many copies as possible. You want something that can be played in, for the Imagine Dragons comparison, you want something that can be played in shopping malls, right? And just as vanilla as it gets, and is going to be palatable to as many tweens as possible, right? That's just what you want. And it's like, it's sad that that's the point that they're at. But I feel like Pokemon is at a point where they can pretty much never create, like, how musicians, early on in their career, they create the most inspired work ever. And then later in their career, they're kind of just like going through the motions and pumping out another record just to continue making money. You know how that happens? You know how that always happens? It happens with everybody, okay? It happens with everything. All right? It happened with the Marvel movies. Everything, right? Everything. It's extremely rare when you get a creative entity that's making their most creative and inspired work towards the end of their careers, or like Killer Mike and Run the Jewels, like those guys, LP. It's really cool to see them kind of hitting their creative strides later in their careers, because that is not typical, right? It's not typical. That is like against the norm for sure. So it's possible, but I feel like, Pokemon is at a point where they need like pretty much a reinvention. They need a reinvention they need somebody new to come in, somebody inspired, and they need somebody to shake up the formula, right? That's what Pokemon needs. Not for the trading card game. The trading card game's doing great. They're kicking over at the TCG. They're, Creatures is like my favorite arm of the Pokemon company. I think Creatures does a great job. They're pretty much responsible for everything that the trading card game has ever done. Creatures did not make this client in Complete Pokedex, so that has nothing to do with Creatures. Creatures, I think, does a great job. Creatures just makes the Pokemon cards. That's what they do. But, I mean, as far as the video games go, I think there needs to be a major shakeup. There needs to be some inspired, creative, driven individuals come in and just like basically tear down everything that exists and recreate. That needs to be what needs to happen, right? That effectively means the Game Freak needs to be replaced or relinquish control. 100%. Yeah. Yep. Game Freak's played out. Game Freak did a good job getting Pokemon their start, creating the video games that inspired a generation. Cool. They got to go. Or Game Freak needs to hire new people. It doesn't necessarily mean that Game Freak has to go, but Game Freak has to hire new people. That might be, or like take serious advice from new voices, right? Because we're at a point, and how many of us prefer to play indie games than AAA games? How many of us? Seriously. The Zelda team, they're on it. Yeah, they got it 100%, right? Zelda is one of the only AAA games I like to play anymore. Why? It's one of the only games that feels inspired. But yeah, I actually am curious, so I'll do a poll in the chat. I generally prefer AAA games, indie games. I know. Yeah, Cody says, I think at the end of the day, they'll have to start seeing hurt sales in place to record sales each. I mean, it's the same thing with Marvel, right? Like the Marvel movies eventually, they hit a roadblock. They started seeing a decrease in sales, right? And it's like, okay, now they have to do some soul searching and figure out what the heck they're doing, right? Do IPs ever bounce back from uninspired releases? I think so. But yeah, to show, let's take a look at this poll. Do you prefer AAA games or indie games in the chats? Right now we've got 36 saying indie games, 24 saying AAA games. Yeah, late stage capitalism and its consequences, 100%, right? Yeah, some people have to play AAA games because they're the only ones you know how to play. Honestly, when I'm looking for like a fun novel experience, I got to go indie games because the AAA games are pretty much not providing that anymore. Even like, yeah, I just like can't get into them. The only AAA games I've been able to get into lately are like the Zelda ones, and because they feel inspired, but they're also like, I feel like that studio is just really, really special though, right? There's like something really special going on with the Zelda team. Like they really take it to heart. Like trying to stay inspired every single release, right? And to the point where they just will take as long as they need to take. And I feel like there's very few like studios out there that get like as much time as they could possibly want to create a game. Of course, there have been decent AAA games. I'm not saying everybody's got like a AAA game that they love as much as I love the Zelda games. I mean, there are some decent AAA games coming out. But by and large, I'm saying indie games are way more inspired these days, right? And it's the thing is that I mean, it's like movies. I mean, you know how like the Lord of the Rings franchise was so incredible when it was like this movie, and part of what made the Lord of the Rings franchise such like an incredible and groundbreaking movie trilogy was that it was created by this young, inspired director, Peter Jackson, right? Who's just like had this creative, artistic vision and was like not going to have it compromised by any of like the corporate kind of the corporate setbacks, right? And now you have Rings of Power, which is like obviously just kind of like corporate bloat at its finest, right? And it's like not nearly as inspired as Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings trilogy. So like, yeah, it happens with everything. It's not just Pokemon. It's just late stage capitalism, man. But in order to like actually have, thank you, Walkstar, for that Prime sub. In order to actually like stop this, listen, I'll watch Rings of Power. I think it's okay, but it's no original trilogy. It's not. It's got more money behind it, but it's not as good as the original trilogy. Why? Because the original trilogy was more inspired. I'm fine with Rings of Power, and I'll watch it, but like, it's just fine though. And I think that we kind of exist in the world of fine now, right? It's fine. We'll buy it. Capitalism goes on. Yeah. Star Wars, same thing, right? Thank you, Marco Lax, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Appreciate it. Is creativity dead? Absolutely not. Look at this. Indie games, right? 62%. The thing is that I would say that like corporations kind of kill creativity in a lot of ways. But we all kind of know that. Yeah. Yeah. Corporations definitely do their best to kill creativity because creativity is riskier, right? So corporations kill creativity. But art, like think about art. Art is creativity, right? You're talking about art. And like the most creative art is risk-taking, ambitious, all that. In order to create something great, you need to be ambitious and be able to take risks. That's exactly what Peter Jackson did with the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. And that's why it was so great. That's why it was so unlike anything else that had ever been created, because of the risk-taking, because like something like the Lord of the Rings trilogy will never happen again. I hope you all understand. It will never happen again, ever. What happened with the Lord of the Rings trilogy will never happen again. Because we're in too deep with the late stage capitalism. It's never happening again. Investors would never take a risk like that again. But investors took a huge risk on Peter Jackson and the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Peter Jackson was basically like, trust me, bro. And they were all like, okay. It gave him millions and millions and millions of dollars to produce this movie. That'll never happen again. Connor says, why do we keep making things when Lord of the Rings trilogy and Ocarina of Time already exist? That's what I'm saying. Thank you, P. Gaver, for the Prime 7, the 13 months. Have all great books been written? No. And the great thing about books is that, like, all it takes to write a book is one person and their mind, right? So, like, and you don't need like a huge overhead cost to write a book. So books are kind of like always capable of being inspired because they're not beholden to investors 100%, right? Yeah, books, no. Books are same with art. I mean, like to create great inspired art, you don't need like huge investors to create great inspired art. But movies and video games take a huge amount of overhead in a lot of situations to produce. Indie games don't necessarily, and indie movies don't necessarily, right? I mean, like but it's still, for the most part, there's a bigger barrier to entry for game development and movie development than there is for like books and art and music. I would say music's pretty low, right? And there's a lot of really inspired, independent music out there too. So there's got to be this kind of retaliation against the same old crap that keeps getting produced, right? And that's why, like, right now, I don't want to, after my experience with Scarlet and Violet, I'm so turned off from Pokemon games that I don't want to buy the next one. So, like, I feel like I'm at a point now where Pokemon's got to win me back, because I got Pokemon tattooed all over my body. I love Pokemon, okay? All I do is play Pokemon. But their last game was so bad, I feel like they got to win me back. Like, dude, watching the windmill churn at 3 frames per second, bro. The NPCs just lifeless, soulless, all that. No, they got to win me back somehow. Like, it was terrible. Scarlet and Violet was one of the worst excuses for a video game that I have ever had the misery of playing through. Right there next to the Pokemon TCG Live. And no. And the thing is, if we just keep having bad experiences with the video game and then keep shelling out the money, then we're not showing them that we care about our money or the product, right? So like I didn't play the DLC because I was already so burned from the quality of Scarlet and Violet. So like Scarlet and Violet was so bad that I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm not paying any for the DLC. So like the only way that you can show Pokemon that you don't want more of the same garbage is to not buy it, right? That's the only way you can say something as a consumer. So that's what I plan on right now. I don't plan on playing another Pokemon game until they're good. We'll see how long that'll be, you know? At a certain point, I care too much about Pokemon to continue to buy the mediocre crap, you know? I care too much. So. Troa says, I still buy it day one despite thinking it'll be bad. I am the problem. Well, that's the thing is if we all just continue buying it, even though we're like, man, Pokemon sucks. Tabletop is still good. I think the Pokemon TCG is still very successful and inspired and doing a good job. I think they are. Yes, I'm still a huge fan of the Pokemon TCG. Generally speaking, I think that their, Creatures is doing a great job with the cards. I think the Sword and Shield era of the Pokemon TCG was a low point for Pokemon card design. I'd say the entire Sword and Shield block was not great. I'm really glad that we're past that. But we're on to bigger and better things now. So Scarlet and Violet has been fantastic. We're so back, And Sun and Moon was a really fun block too. I mean, really looking through all the different blocks, like Black and White was great. X and Y was great. Sun and Moon was great. Sword and Shield was the worst. I mean, it's still the worst ever created, honestly. But we lived through it, and that's fine. And then I think Pokemon kind of saw how stale the game got during the Sword and Shield era, and they're already kind of mixing up the card design quite a bit. So, yeah, really happy with where the cards are at these days. Sun and Moon was great. Dialga, Palkia, Arc. What are you talking about? Sun and Moon was Sun and Moon was like GX Pokemon. Yeah, Sun and Moon was incredible, actually. Now, okay, they kind of spoiled Sun and Moon at the tail end with tag teams, but by and large, yeah, by and large, Sun and Moon, we have to grade it as an entire block, okay? Now, they started going off the rails with tag teams, knowing that they would be printing VMAXs in the very next set. So, yeah. And also, ADP was not broken until Zacian V came out. ADP was actually washed up and terrible during the Sun and Moon block. I'll have you know that. The best tag team Pokemon by far was Mewtwo and Pikarom. Yeah, Mewtwo and Mew and Pikarom. So, those were the best two. ADP was nothing until Sword and Shield came out. Yeah, so, if you're grading Sun and Moon as an entire block, there was really so many cool, skill-oriented, and creative combinations that existed during the Sun and Moon block. You can't spoil. And the thing is the tag teams came in at the tail end of it. So there was so much of the Sun and Moon era to enjoy up until that point, right? Tag teams came out and Team Up weren't even that bad. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, things started to go off the rails with Unbroken Bonds, which is the tail end of the Sun and Moon block. All right. Yeah. So I posted all the deck lists that I played, almost all of them. I didn't post the Lost Box list because the Lost Box list was just some online tournament list that I copied card for card. But I know, practice for NAIC stream. Well, what do you guys want to do? All right. Apparently, I've seen people hooting and hollering and raving about Control on Twitter. And they're saying, oh, Control, new BDIF, the best deck is here. Control. I just don't think the people on online tournaments are respecting Control very much, and they're probably getting burned for that. And also the online metas seem to be kind of very copy-pasty, where everybody just kind of copies lists from the previous tournament and runs them. So it makes sense that Control is just winning those. If everybody's playing the same lists and the Control decks have figured out how to accommodate for the lists that are popular, then kind of makes sense for Control to be doing well in those metagames. But you know, I do think that it's probably worth trying to accommodate for the Control matchups a little bit with the way that you build your decks for standard format, especially for NAIC. Something to think about, right? But anyways, all right, I'm gonna build the perfect Dragapult deck. I've got it figured out. I've been doing some thinking. We got the perfect Pult deck. Neo Upper Energy. I've decided Dracloak is bad. I know. Boos and hisses coming from the audience now. Boos and hisses. Boos and hisses. Boo, Tricky Jim. Boo. 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 You know what's good? Pidgeot. That card's good. That's what I'm saying. What if the Beaver's just better? All right, what if we did a 1-1 Pidgeot, a 1-1 Xatu, and a 1-1 Beaver? We're just a trial by fire, okay? Trial by fire. Just 1-1 of everything. And we just see which one's the best, all right? We see who, it's like, think of it like tryouts. It's like you're trying out for the Dragapult team, and we're going to see who makes the team. All right, we got a Boss, we got a Rod, we got Iono, we got Arvin, we got Boards, we got a Mela, we got Enhanced Hammer. Oh yeah, this deck is broken. Yeah, this deck is correct. All right, let me see what else I got in this Dragapile over here. Yeah, what else I got in Dragapile? All right. We got to have the Rotom V. Do we have Rotom V? Yeah, we gotta have Rotom, dude. How else are we gonna set up all of our 1-1 lines? All right, gotta have a Rotom. Gotta have a Forest Seal Stone. Yup. Gotta play Radiant Alakazam. Oh yeah. Okay. We got our Arvins, got our Ionos. We got to play like one Mela just because. 4 rare candies. Oh yeah, this is broken. Okay. And then you go like 3 Ultra Ball, 3 Nest Ball. Honestly, you could go 2 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. Oh yeah. This is the list right here, baby. Dragapult. All right. What do you think? Where are you finding all this bench space? You just set up what you want, you know. I bet you Zatu ends up coming out. See, I said that this is going to be the trial by fire, and we're going to see which cards do we actually want, right? Are we going first? Yeah. Zatu and Pidgeot. I could see Zatu and Pidgeot for sure. That's what I did for the I didn't have Bibarel in my thing yesterday. My gameplay yesterday was just Zatu and Pidgeot. All right, I got a Monkey Dory. Cool. I got I got some stuff going on. Great, pass. And then let's see what's up. We're playing against Gardevoir. We should be able to beat this deck. I'm okay with thinking maybe it's like Charizard, Dragapult, but like with a Bibarel or something. I'm okay with that. Rescue board, earthen vessel, discard counter catcher. I've only got 1 fire in the deck. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Our Bidoof's in there. Our Bibarel's prized. Our Pidgeot's in there, and our Zatu's in there. Gas. All right. Okay, we're thinning, so we're going to get both and then Iono. I'm telling you, Dragapult gets better. The more of a pile you make it, the better it gets. All right, we don't have anything this turn, but next turn we're popping off. Should I bite for 40? I don't think they can possibly attack me, but they could attach a darkness energy and start moving it off. But I don't think they're going to have that. I think we just bite for 40, dog. No! He's got the dark! No! All right, no more biting, Dreepy. No more biting, no more biting. Okay, so we've got Arven this next turn. That's cool. Do they have a supporter, though? Stop this. This is cringe. No, you got nothing. Okay, great. Another Iono. I feel like we have to go. Arven's just so much more responsible to go get. No, it's not. I could Arven for Ultra Ball. No. I don't want to give them more cards, you know? Okay. My Rotom's in the deck, right? Yes. Okay. So we're going to do that. Get Rotom. Retreat. Stone. And we'll instant charge. Yeah, we're cooking now, dude. We got them right where we want them. Yeah, they got enough psychic energy in the discard pile to use. This is unfortunate because they're going to be able to knock out my Dreepy. But that's okay. I really would like to counter. Maybe they knock out Rotom. That would be funny. No. Okay. It'd be very good to be able to push this thing to the bench. But I guess it doesn't matter, actually, because I could just do it with Alakazam, so it's fine. All right, we're going Neo Upper. We're using you. I'm going to go get... Rare Candy. Rare Candy here. And kind of don't want to give them more cards, actually. So we'll go Painful Spoons. One here. Yeah, as much as it's like, okay, I own them to 5. Like, they don't necessarily have anything right now. So I think and they don't have any draw in play either. So I think I'm just going to take this double knockout and see what happens. Cool. All right, it'd be really sick if I had either Pidgeot or Bibarel in play, honestly. So, I would be hype with like either of those. Or frankly, even Xatu. I would also deal with a Xatu in play. Really, if I had any of my 3 support Pokemon, that would be phenomenal. We got Flutter Mane and an Iono. Okay. Well, here are some cards. This is not good. All right. I think I've got it figured out, though. I've got everything figured out. I know exactly what I have to do now. I know how to make this deck perfect. Oh, it already is, baby. It already is. Okay. Okay. Phantom Dive. Okay. No Pidgey. It feels like a liability at this point. And I don't have any, like, support in my hand, so... The Pidgey bench feels like it is riskier. All right, I'm thinking they're Pidgeot or Bieberell. Why not both? You know, why not just do both? Like Pidgeot and Bieberell. The same thing as Charizard, frankly. All right, they're going to knock out my Radiant Alakazam. They're going to stick me. No. How do they know my weakness? I don't have any switch cards. How did you know? They've sniffed me out. It's all good. We're still chilling. All right. We're still chilling. We're still chilling. We're still chilling. This is why I couldn't put the Pidgey down. See? With the Hex Hurl and the monkey. Natu's only got 50 hit points. Okay, we only got 3 prizes left. That's our only fire. We're fine. We've got a Neo Upper right here, and we've got Rod in the deck. Oh no, don't do this. That was cringe. The way you did that was really cringe, yeah. Nobody wanted to see you do that. Nobody. All right? Nobody thought that was cool. Everybody thought that was really lame. All right, now the Dragapult EX is capable of getting knocked out with... They got 4 prizes left. Okay. Enhanced Hammer does nothing. Get Bidoof out, sure. And let her rip. All right, they don't have any draw on board, so that's good. Okay, this is good. This is good. Good to see an extra card. Okay, so I need to go knockout, go to 3, put... Okay. Phantom Dive, and I think we just go... 1 here, 2 here, 1 here, 2 here, and 1 here. Okay. Something like that. Oh, just use the first attack. I do think I want some damage down. I know, but I think I want that damage there so that I can move, so that I can potentially take a 2-prize turn for win. Like, they can only heal one of these. I just need to get my fire back. They win with boss. Obviously, they win with boss, but they don't have any, we just got to hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, that's where we're at. We're obviously hoping that does not occur. All I need is a fire energy. I've got 2 in the discard pile. I need to find my rod. Okay, they Adrena Brain. I promote Manaphy. The turn 7 Bibarel is wild. Bibarel is the only one of these goons who decided to show up. That means something, all right? That means something. Nobody else showed up. But Bibarel is here. Uh-oh. Bibarel was here. Bibarel is here. Like I said. Here I need counter catcher for game, so that's unfortunate. I could, like Mela counter catcher wins, but my counter catcher's already down. It's like we're trying to put too much in the list. So I think that I'm kind of feeling like Bibarel and Pidgeot are the ones. Xatu is crap. No, I play board. They should definitely attack. If they draw Super Rod, I can recon into another card. Yes, I think that I have another board. I play 2 boards. Board is like one of the best cards in this stupid deck, all right? Yeah, so they don't attack. My top deck Arvin, that's fine. Get Bibarel. Incisors. I can Mela. Recon directive. There's our stupid board. I can Mela because they knocked out a Pokemon last turn. And then here's where, like, literally we win with Counter Catcher, right? Which would be so hype. Oh, I can't Counter Catcher. You're right. You're so right. You're really... That's that smart stuff you guys got going on, chat. Yeah, that's some heads up gameplay right there. You're right. Bundle is kind of, yeah, Bundle would be kind of sick, honestly. Bundle does win here. If I had Bundle in deck, I win. So I could Artisan for Bundle. All right. So I think the Bundler probably makes a spot. So here, I have to say you don't have boss for game because I don't want to take a prize. I don't want to put a 2-prizer active. You could just knock me out with Drifloon. So I think I have to. I think I can't even put Dragapult active. 1 boss in deck. I can get Pidgey though. Do I need to hit into it? No, because I can boss. Unless they evolve this Curly up. I think I'll be okay. I think I can get Pidgey out and just instant charge. They can Flutter Mane. Their bench is full. They could Turo, I guess, right? They could Turo Flutter Mane, yeah. Well, I hope they don't do that. I need boss to win, and I have Rare Candy Pidgeot EX in hand. This is bad. Well, maybe it's not. We'll see. Should have hit them? Can't they just retreat into Drifloon and knock me out if I hit them? If I hit them, don't they just go Charm, 1-hit KO? Why would I do that? And I didn't want to take a knockout because then I activate Counter Catcher. I'm telling you guys, this was the wave. We're going to win this. You don't want to give them Counter Catcher. And you don't want to put a Dragapult in the active. All right, so they're taking the knockout. This is as good as it gets for us. I need to get Alakazam back. I put him back in with the rod. Yes. All right. We need to get Alakazam back. And I need to find boss. Step 1 is complete. So we will just make sure I'm not throwing. Yeah. Boss you. Vacuum away that. Incisors. GG's. Told you guys. No shuffle. We knew the Alakazam wasn't in our previous hand. Painful Spoons. Let's freaking go, bro. That's how it's done. That's how I do it right there. with Dragapult. I think Bieberell obviously won that tryout. Yep. Okay. You know who's not winning the cut? Yeah, Zatu. That idiot's got to go. We also want the bundler. Oh, yeah, this list is looking primo now. I say we just cut the stinking Pidgeot. Go 2-2 Bieberell line. No, I'll keep the Pidgey in there. Really good for finding that, like, mellow, you know? Do we play one boss and one counter catcher? Holy smokes. Oh, yeah. Well, we've got the bundler now, so we don't even need bosses for real. I feel like you got to have an actual... Well, the 2 boards is good for switching. I mean, you could, like, retreat a Bieberell or Alakazam with 1 energy. No. The Alakazam, icky. After watching that game, you really want to switch Alakazam for Zard. This is one of the only reasons this deck is playable. Alakazam is the only reason this deck works. I tried Zard. Zard does not do it. You need this card. It fixes the problems. No, it fixes everything, dude. It fixes everything. 200 and then 60 is so bad compared to like 180, 80 sometimes. Drop the mana fee? You're kind of spitting. Yeah, you're kind of like where your head's at. Yeah. You right. You're right. I think you're right. TM Devo, that card's terrible. Blood Moon in here? I don't even play a switch card. Man. Devo is necessary? Against what? Devo is crap. That's what I'm saying. Now, EXP share, that's not terrible. Halucha. That's just it's a bench space for a one-off effect. Zard and Chenpao, how much of the meta do you expect those to be? I'd be less worried about your Zard and your Chen Pao matchup and more worried about, cards like Raging Bolt and stuff. I don't think Zard is going anywhere, yes, as far as like how good it is, but as far as how popular it is, it's not popular, but I think it's good. There's a difference there. God, Devo TM is just such a terrible card to have to play. Now, the list's not in the Discord because I'm creating it right now. It's such a miserable card to have to play. Countercatcher seems insane. Kind of like Guard. You know how Guardy was on 2 Countercatcher and a boss? I think it's the same thing. I think Silene's kind of sick. 1 Mela is fine. Silene, I get behind Silene. Silene, that's a good card right there. Spectral Thief, believe it or not, I've been building my own decks for over a decade and doing just fine, so I don't think I have to do that. Yeah, Silene is sick. Ooh. Is this Control? Or is it like Lost Box? Thank you, Shadowfax. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's Explorer's Guidance. Sables are, what is this? Tusk? Tusk Mill? You thought it was Tusk Mill? What is this? What? What? Okay. Huh. This ain't no Tusk Mill, bro. They're playing like the mask deck, like the quad masks. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. Oh, wait. Wait, what if it What if it is Tuskmill? Why I retreated? Because I think maybe I thought this was an aggro deck. No, I still don't know. Oh, and then I retreat. I'm literally going to get sobbed. Yeah, they're just going to sob lock me. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, we got him next time, though. All right, that's my first time encountering the sob angle, okay? I thought they were playing like a quad Ogre Pawn deck. Something like that. Pidgeot controller's running Sob now. All right. What's the difference between Sob and like isn't Mawile just better? Oh, double turbo Sob. Okay. So why is it better than oh, okay. See, I'm learning. Got it. Is this control with the 60? Do they play 60 hit point Pidgeys? No, that's Charizard. Why are they playing 60 hit point Pidgeys? It's probably Zard, right? Probably. I don't know. All right. Well, instant charge. Looks good. All right, so what do we do about all the evil control players? Chat. What do we do about all the evil? Do we just play more switch cards? No. We don't have to lose. Ignore them? No. We can just beat them. We can beat them. Take your ball and go home. We just got to play some switch cards. Double Turo Palpad. $101 Gengar line. What about Kieran? What if we all just play a bunch of Kierans, you know? 30 more damage, just saying. I don't hate Kieran. I think for the next 5 days, all of us should just, for the next week, all of us should just put 2 Kieran and a Yell's Cheer into all of our decks. Just all of us. All 600 of us here. We put in 2 Kieran and a Yell's Cheer. And that way we just get all of the control players to just be really scared, right? Yeah. But we all have to do it. we all have to do it. All right, folks. It doesn't work. If even one of you wimps out, it's not going to work. All right, they got the Pidgeot. Are you going to quick search for a fire energy and take this knockout? Huh, kind of cringe. Charizard's so much better. No. We got this. They're getting lucky right now. I like hitting 200 into Pidgeot here for sure. It'll give me an opportunity. 200 into Pidgeot, and then it gives me an opportunity to knock out the Pidgeot later. I could do something where I hit into Pidgeot and then counter catcher this guy and take 4 prizes next turn. Like, we could do something like that too. All right. Gonna have to grab that Neo Upper Energy. And we're going Nest Ball for Badufski. And then we Phantom Dive, right? And we're going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. Okay. 10, 10, 10 would have been better. Yeah, you're right. 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10 was the way. True. 70 hit point Bidoof. They're ready. Oh, yeah. This lets me get the Pidgeot. That's why I did this, because I wanted to be able to get the Pidgeot next turn. Yes. I want to be able to Radiant Alakazam 20 onto the Pidgeot. Yes. That's why I did it this way. So maybe a 2010 was more optimal. Yes. That was the thought. They don't play Switch carts. Come on. I hope you all are seeing why it needs to be Neo Upper Energy, though. If nothing else. I hope you all are seeing why this is like the only ace spec that makes sense in this godforsaken deck. It's got to be Neo Upper Energy. Everything else is cope. Leave my Bidoof alone, dude. This is... You better be knocking out my Rotom or something. What are you doing with my Rotom? Oh, you're passing. What are you doing? And then we can Arven for... All my other nest balls are gone. It's kind of not cool, but also totally fine. Gonna get Bibarel first. Why not be before the Arven? I wanted to have another trash card to discard. Incisors. Hey, my man. Painful Spoons. And then I should Ultra Ball away Countercatcher and Earthen Vessel. Countercatcher and Psychic. Should get another Dreepy and Blammo. Skadoosh. Yeah, I wanted to get like another bad card to Ultra Ball away. I didn't want to Ultra Ball away the energy, and I didn't want to Ultra Ball away the rod, right? So I played the Arven first. And I didn't want to Ultra Ball away the Arven, right? So I played the Arven first to guarantee, because I played the Arven to guarantee the Alakazam, and then get a +1 card, which was the Defiance Belt, which I knew I wouldn't need. Oh yeah, it's Mahover for sure. Oh yeah, I literally have it right here. It's literally Mahover right this very second. Yes. Yes, sir. I could have bundled too. True. Dang, that was kind of fire, I'm not going to lie. Dang, maybe I figured it out. All right, hold on. I think the figuring it out is that Dracloak is not very good. You don't want like 4 Dracloaks. That's just ridiculous. Ain't nobody need that many Dracloak. Dracloak is just one Bibarel accomplishes what like 5 Dracloak would accomplish. If I'm being honest. All right, we can go to 1 rescue board, and we can go to the 2 Countercatcher were fire for sure. We can go to 3 Iono. And we play. All right, I say we play 1 Kieran. All we need is 1 Kieran. That's going to mess up the control players enough. 2 Kieran. 2 Kieran and the control players are going to be really hurting, I think. All right. A literal copy of Switch. A literal copy of Switch is kind of funny. And also, I think, totally fine. So we can put a literal copy of Switch in. You can Arven for it. Kieran allows us to one-hit KO Bolt too, yeah. Or to one-hit KO Bolt, right? You could one-hit KO Bolt with like a Defiance and a Kieran. No, Defiance and a Kieran, we got there. Defiance, and I got Defiance in here too, all right? I think Defiance is just kind of necessary. Oh, man. The Thorns. Okay. Don't hammer me, dog. They'll probably judge turn one. So here's the deal. I think I want to put down Rotom. No, here's what we're doing. All right. Just Bidoof. But honestly, I should have Ultra Balled away the Forest Seal Stone. I'll probably do that next turn. And we're going Psychic to Dreep and pass. Okay. So that's what we're doing. And then we're saying Bibarel. All right, yeah, Bibarel's gas. Bibarel's gas. Bibarel is insane. I know I can't instant charge. That's why I didn't try to. I'm up against the Thorns. You flip tails on this Crushing Hammer. That is right. Incoming Judge. Iono, you're too kind. Thank God I have this stupid Kieran here. All right. Thank goodness, honestly. Forest Seal Stone still works, yes. No, we top deck here, y'all. We top deck. The Nest is not doing it for us. Yeah, not great. Oh, I have a fire in the discard. Oh, we're so chilling, dude. We literally have a fire in the discard pile, y'all. Petty Grudge for 40. Oh, yeah, Zam doesn't work. What? We're thinning the deck, all right. I forgot the Zam's got a rule box. We're thinning, y'all, thinning. Do you want to draw into the Zam off a Judge? I don't. Probably would have been better as a Pidgey, though. All right. Yeah, and Zam's an attacker. That's what you guys didn't think about. See, that's the next level. That's the next level strats y'all weren't even thinking about. Zam is one of the best attackers in this deck. All right, now who said the Mela is bad? Yeah, y'all are tripping. Here we go. Oh, they're going to hammer me. Whatever, man. You miss all the shots you don't take. Oh, yeah. We are cooking now. Okay, get this guy. Go here. Need a rare candy. Is this not the most you've seen a Dragapult deck cook? Dang, bruh. Blammo! This guy is roasted. You're literally so bodied right now. I don't care about the booster being on there right now. What's that matter? I'd be more concerned if they put down like a bravery charm or something. Yeah, we could save the vacuum for something more impactful. Yeah, that future booster. You think I care if they do 160 instead of 140? No. I do, but I am going to win in 3 turns. All I got to do is swing, swing, swing game. All right, the Bieber low-key Dragapult's best friend. The Bieberl has been the guy. I'm not lying. This has been that dude. All right, that hammer was not cool. Frankly, I think you would have been better off hammering my Neo Upper Energy, which is literally an A-spec, but, you know, you do you. Maybe they have an enhanced hammer somewhere in the deck. Gosh, if I do all this talk about how terrible of a deck Dragapult is, and then I end up playing it at NAIC, that would be way too funny. Two fire left, vessel left. Okay. GG's. Did we win the Zar game? Yes, we did, Connor. Okay. What if like, all right, hear me out. What if like Pidgeot is less important than Bieberl? Huh? Huh? What if? Yeah, I haven't even gotten the Pidgeot out yet. We need to find the energy by the stone every game? Yeah, something like that, yeah. Well, that's not the starter we want. Greninja, who told me to cut Manaphy? Man. 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 Huh. Yeah, the list will be in the Discord later for sure. Yeah, slow and steady, you know? All right. I've got a theory here. All right, the theory involved not prizing my my one of Pidgey. All right, we're back to 2 Pidgeys. We're back to 2. We're right back to 2 Pidgey. All right, I quit. Yeah. My theory was that I was just going to attack with only Pidgeot. All right. I like the Pidgeots are better. Yeah, Pidgeot. 2 Pidgeot. 1 Bibarel. Just like Charizard. Okay. Do I need any other way to accelerate energy just in case, you know? I'm kind of feeling like a little bit thin with only the 1 Mela and the 1 Neo Upper. A sticker? Listen, I'm trying to be taken seriously today. Roseanne's backup. It's more so for like games where you prize the Neo Upper energy. Luminous? No. Double Mela. Yeah. TM Turbo Energize. Man. Giovanni's Riz. No, I'm not feeling the Riz Master. Unfortunately. Roseanne, I think Silene though. Seriously, Silene though. Also a tech for that control matchup. No Xatu. Xatu is not him, all right? Dang. All right. Dragapult is so hot right now. All right. I think today is the day we broke Dragapult. We broke it wide open. We figured it out. We cut through all the weeds. I like Silene better than Roseanne's. Dang. All right. I wish I had Dunk, but I don't, my friend. How many bad cards are in this deck? Yes, we broke Dragapult, and the way that we broke it was by playing it exactly like Charizard. See, I think people were like too locked into Dracloak being like a major part of the draw engine of this deck. But Dracloak sucks. It is not that good. It's good for like to have one in play sometimes. But like you're not doing anything with 3 Dracloak in play. That's like not actually it. Oh, you get to attack again? Oh, this is cringe. Oh, you're only doing 40. All right. Yeah, you're bodied for sure. Okay. Let's go. Rare candy into the Pult. Dracloak. Ultra Ball away. Mela and Mela and Iono. If I find a rare candy, I get the Pidgeots. That's fine. No, if I find like an Arvin off of this and the Recon, then I get Pidgeot. So we're going to do this. Well, we got the attack regardless. And then we Recon. See? Do you see it now? Dracloak is great as like a one. Like I said, the board 1 Dracloak, cool. 3 Dracloak, way less cool. Way less cool, bro. 3 Dracloak is like not. No, you don't need no 3 Dracloak, dude. You guys want to bundle her and knock out both Applin? No, that's silly. We'd actually knock out the attacker. I only got 1 card in my hand. Can't play the vacuum. Is there anything else I even want to set up? I'll set up 1 more Dragapult, sure. Did I not play a supporter yet? Oh, that's hilarious. I should have Arvin. Yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, you're toast, my friend. Run Armarouge and Zatu? No, that is doing way too much. The deck needs to be consistent, right? And the thing is, cards like Bibarel and Pidgeot actually just help your deck to function. So, and we can see how consistent the deck is. When you've got like Bibarel, 1 Dracloak, and a Pidgeot in play, you're like invincible. You have everything. This is exactly what you want. Huh. All right, I'm really starting to feel like this looks and feels way better than any of the Dragapult nonsense I've been playing for the last week or two. Turns out Pidgeot's a good card. I think we should probably play like a Turo scenario instead of Kieran, though. Kieran's fun and all, but... Oh, your Relor is done, friend. You thought that Relor was going to live? Okay. So this is, I mean, it's working well, but we're still probably not going to beat the decks that are aiming to beat Dragapult decks. You're still probably not beating Lugia. I think like 2 Mela is probably fine, right? Just kind of as like some insurance just in case you prize your... And I like a Turo. Just another good card to have. You could play 1 Mela, 1 Turo, and like a Pal Pad. Or a Silene. The Silene is so gas. Oh, yeah. Well, since we got Pidgeot in here, we can really turn this deck into a pile, you know? I got 61 cards? No. No, Silene is troll. It's not troll. It's kind of sick. That's fine. Do you need the hammer? Yeah. You need it for Lugia. Every single one of your decks at NAIC should have a freaking hammer in it. Every single one. If you are going to the North American International Championships and you think that for 1 second that you are going to stand a chance against Lugia, you enhanced hammer. You should all have an enhanced hammer. All right, maybe not in Lugia. Anybody that has a way to search out an enhanced hammer should put an enhanced hammer in their deck. I'll qualify it as that. If you don't have a way to search it out, then not a great fit. The legacy energy, I mean, Lugia is just one of the most degenerate, powerful decks in the format with legacy energy. I still only like playing Sinnoh in decks that have a way to search it out. So like in Charizard Pidgeot, I like Sinnoh instead of Hammer because it's a stadium bump and you can search it out with Pidgeot. All right. Time to really test our mettle. We're up against Raging Bulk, and I've got a fine opening hand going first. I like what I've got. Looks like all the major players came out to play. We can get Pidgey. We can get Bidoof. We can go here. Nest Ball. Get Rotom. Is my 4 Seal Stone in the deck? It is. Great. Earthen Vessel away Iono. Get a couple of energy. Fire to Dreepy. Instant charge. We've got Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, 2 Rare Candy. It's pretty good. And we're going to start getting smacked here. That's the thing. But we've got Counter Catcher in hand, and I think Counter Catcher is really important, right? Because if Raging Bolt comes at us turn 1, takes a knockout, then we can go Counter Catcher up, Ogre-Pon, and potentially knock out an Ogre-Pon with like a Defiance Band. We can certainly set up for like 4 prize turns. That's what we need to do. So I like that. We just gotta hope they don't get the turn 1 Prime Catcher on my Rotom V. That'd be bad. You really don't want them to get like 2 prizes to kick the game off. If we limit them to just taking 1 prize, then this is pretty simple. I got Sada. And can accelerate 2 Fighting Energy to their bolts. Okay. Lightning and a Gear. And then they've got Ultra Ball, sure. Maybe get Squawkabilly. Nope, just another Ogre-Pon. They've got Knockout on board. They definitely, I'm sure, would love to find Prime Catcher, knock out my Rotom turn 1. That would be really good. But nah, they just got Spelling Thunder. Okay, cool. So no Squawk. I mean, that's good for them because they don't have to put a liability down. Let's see what we can cook this turn. I think we're going to send up... I mean, yeah, this guy's obviously the attacker. Okay. Arven. Oh, yeah. I mean, Arven just... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's exactly what we want. So we're going to Arven for 4 Seal Stone and probably Ultra Ball. Well, let's take a look at what we got going on. Okay, so I'm going to go... Okay, that. Oh, the Defiance Band. Defiant Band's good, but like getting everything set up, I think, is more important. I mean, the 4 Seal Stone at the end of the day could always get Defiance Band if I wanted it. So we're going to get rid of these. I think that's Pidgeots. Rare Candy into Pidgeots. And then we can quick search I guess maybe it should have just been Defiant Spell because I kind of have it all regardless. Yeah, so maybe it should have just been Defiance. It's all good. Okay, we go here. And then we incisors. Yeah. And we Ultra Ball away these. But I don't have a backup. So I think it's correct to actually go, yeah, Rare Candy here. And then we have to actually just go, we can't afford to get the Defiance. We have to go Poffin. Yeah, I should have kept the Poffin. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah. Because I have to get a Poffin to do that. This is fine, right? Because we can always clean up later. So we do Phantom Dive, and we want one here, 4 here, and 1 here, I think. And then we're still in a fine spot. I need to find my Neo Upper Energy, though, or a Mela. And this is why we're playing the Melas, right? Because we kind of have to... We kind of have to Mela here. Now, they have to knock out 3 Dragapult, which is definitely good for us. And we have to think of it in terms of, like, they can afford to knock out... We can let them knock out 2. We just can't let them knock out the 3rd. So, like, we can get all the way down to them having 1 prize left. We can Iono to 1. We can do all that. All right, so they retreat. They've got 5. That's a knockout. They're bringing up the one with the 2/4, so I don't even need the Defiance. Oh, you've got Switch Cart. Oh, you monster. Okay, it's fine. Still fine, actually. Still fine. They play the Switch Carts. I know they play the Switch Carts. And they got the Sada. I mean, even more energy. My goodness, yeah. Yes, band. We need the band. We can find the band. That's fine. We'll Bibarel. We'll draw some cards. I think... Did we say the Neo Upper Energy is prized? Is the Neo Upper Energy, like, confirmed prized? All right, it's confirmed prize. All right. This thing's gonna knock me out. That's fine. You see how absolutely, like, integral this thing has been? The Bieber, I don't even think the Dragapult's, like, playable without this card, frankly. Like, this thing, like, has to be in here. Okay. Here's the Dreep. So we have to mellow this turn. We know that. I'm so sick. All right. Gosh. All right. I've got that. We go. I didn't hit the band or a rare candy, unfortunately. So I've got the attack. I can push. I don't want to push with Iron Bundle. We want to hit into the active, but it's fine. I can just set up for the 4 prize turn for win. So I could rare candy, though. Well, let's see. We're going to do this, and we're going to go here. If I hit the candy off of the stop, right? Is there anything like that I can hit that would be bad? I could hit I've got the rods, so even if I hit a Dragapult, but I can go get the Dragapult preemptively. I've got 2 candy in the deck and Defiance Band. Okay. Band would be sad, but also not a total deal breaker, so Ultra Ball away, fire and bundle. Get that. Hit the stop. Dang, bruh. It's all good. Quick search. Get the rare candy. Rare candy into Dragapults. Rod back in Dragapults. Psychic. And a fire. And then I kind of have to take the knockout, I think, on this. Yeah, we definitely do. Phantom Dive. And then we're saying goodbye to you. And then we're putting all the rest of our damage on this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need the Neo upper. Well, my life just got a lot more difficult, but it is still still winnable, folks. That's why we play the second Mela. That's why we play the second one. Also, I don't think y'all are prepared for... All right, here's another route which you guys didn't even think about. I could double Turo. I could Radiant Alakazam twice with double Turo. You didn't even think about that route. But that's a route. and then we can like counter catcher knockout game, something like that. Yeah. You didn't even think about that one. Okay. So they go Blammo. I could always Iono to 1. So like if they have to waste a whole bunch of energy. If they have to waste a whole bunch of energy to take this knockout, I always have one Iono to 1 in my back pocket too. The switch carts. These switch carts are killing me. Okay. I got a Mela now. I think. Or just Iono to 1, say you don't have it. Iono to 1, say you don't have it's a pretty solid strategy. Stop it with the energy retrievals, man. Mela counter catcher? Yeah, for sure. That's the win. I think we're going to see what I hit off this Pokestop first. Yeah. Don't hit the Mela. I think we're still fine, even if I just poke for 70. can we realistically expect them to not have? Let's see what their 3 Sada in the discard pile. That's a lot of Sada down. All right. I could just go for win. All right, so for win, I need Counter Catcher, Mela, Defiance Band. No, I don't even need... For win, actually all I need... I don't need Counter Catcher. All we need is Mela, Defiance Band, Alakazam, and we win. But with a rare Candy Dragapult. I'm playing two Counter Catcher now. Yeah, I got 2 Counter Catcher. We don't even need the Counter Catcher, though. All I need is Alakazam and Defiance. And Mela. All right, here's the Palpat. Okay, so we can't... Iono to 1 is looking like a pretty poor strategy here, I think. Did they only put 1 Sada back into the deck? Yes, they did. Why would you do that? Right. So, well, here's the deal. Is we need Alakazam. We need Dragapult. Yeah, we can't safely. So, we probably Bibarel first and see what we hit. I should have... Oh, I can switch into... That's very good. Okay. So we go here... We switch here. We Ultra Ball away these. And let me see what I'm rocking with in deck. There's Alakazam. My Mela is gone. Oh, my Mela. Oh, no. My second Mela is gone, guys. We can't win. My second Mela is prized. And my Neo Upper is prized. Man. So sad. God, that would have been such a sick way to win, too. All right, well. I didn't mean to quick search already, but that's fine. I meant to Bibarel first, but I got mixed up. It wasn't glowing. Never punish, though. So what's your 160? Okay. $160 plus 70. Yeah, put you 10 short. You just have to try and do this. Yeah, thank you, Tim Jong-un, for the sub and the 37 months. Appreciate you. Dang. All right, the second Mela is kind of sick, though. Like, this game definitely hinged on... And I think this one was super winnable, too. Super winnable game. Palpat, I wonder if they put 2 in this time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, they got one more Teal Dance. And then... Oh, come on. Well, I guess you still have to have one of your other energies, right? They still like need to find the lightning. They need the lightning still. And it's a retreat cost of 3. They could not have it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Oh, stupid! All right. No, we prized our ace spec. We prized our ace spec, and we prized our second Mela. So, like, those were two things that were not playing in our favor. But we still had, like, very... Oh, I'm only playing 1 Mela. All right, it's supposed to be 2 Mela. We're switching to 2 Mela pronto. That got lost in the translation somewhere. We got to be playing 2 Mela. I think I switched it for the second counter catcher, which I also like, though. I think with 2 counter catcher, we just can't really afford to play bundle. I think that's kind of just what we're saying. I think it's either 2 counter catcher or 1 counter catcher bundle. And I think the counter catcher is better than the bundle. So, all right. We could cut the switch, but honestly, with Bibarel and Radiant Alakazam, it's just going to be really nice to have that. Yeah, Arven's like the best card in the deck for setting up, for sure. You want 4 of those. Thank you, Astrolandromeda, for the Prime sub. Thank you. Well, had I known that I wasn't playing a second Mela, I might have just Iono'd to 1 there and kind of hope for the best. This is just like a bad Zard deck? Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, look at this. Look at this 6 start here. All right, I would really like to play this game. So hopefully my opponent's got like 50% of their draw supporters are Iono, so honestly, I think the only thing that we really needed to beat the Defiance should help. Radiant Zard would be good, obviously, too. But I think that... See? There we go. I think that too many... I think the Radiant Alakazam is like almost too important. God, how are the next 6 cards all so bad? How is this possible? There's no way that I open 7 bad cards and then get Iono'd into 6 more bad cards. There's no way. The deck is full of bad cards. All right. You know, and we're in there. Let's go. And we're cooking. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Final answer. We'll do that. There's that thing. They'll probably Iono me again. They recycle. If they Cresselia again, like, what? Then what should we have done? Unfair stamp? $60-1. Well, then I could say, all right, well, what if they evolve that one into what if they evolve that one into Gardevoir then? And then they monkey it, right? There's always a counter. Like, what if they'll just, if I go 6-1, then they'll just evolve that one into Gardevoir and monkey it. You know? You could say, all right, well, you can fix the damage with Radiant Alakazam. Yeah, but I've got a crappy hand. I don't have any of that. And the only reason I went 20-20-20 was because I'm knocking out the Cresselia right here. Right? Yeah. The life-saving artisan. The absolutely life-saving artisan here. They ain't gonna crest my Bidoof, dude. Iono! Let's go! Woo! How have I not seen a single Arven or Iono yet? I've seen so many. Dude, get cooked, bro. Get cooked. Get cooked. Just get absolutely cooked. Yeah, broken deck for sure. Maybe they prized both the Gardevoir EX. You never know. Be a pretty good reason to concede. All right, now we've got a hand. Finally, I get my retribution. Let's go. Time to run a masterclass on how to spank Raging Bolt with the Dragapult deck. We've got a great-looking opening hand. Dreepsters, Pidgey, Arven. The gang's all here. We got everything we need. Now here we've got a couple of key cards that are going to be important. We're going to need our Defiance Band. That's going to help. I'm a little bit nervous going Arven for Rotom, because if they take the first 2 prize turn, that is definitely not great for us. So we do have to look out for that. If they put down a Squawkabilly, that helps us a lot. And it looks like they are. So that's great. And they will squawk and seize. They could still get a turn 2 boss knockout because they could attach fighting. And that's 210. Just right off rip. They got the Bravery Charm there. There's a reason I like Pokemon Catcher in the Raging Bolt deck, because it allows you to chase down those 2 prizers so that you can start the trade every time. Yo, that's sick, EPSD. Awesome. That's great. I'll have to check that out. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, let's go Arvin and see what we got going on in the deck. My 4 Sealstone is prized. That is super uncool. We do have Rotom. Bibarel's also in deck. So I'm thinking it's a Buddy Buddy Poffin situation, and we just go for Bibarel turn 2, which is honestly just a safer, you know, board anyway. So we'll get the Defiance as well. And we're going Dreepy, Pidgey, Buddy Buddy to get Dreepy. Gosh, and then I gotta Vessel one of these cards away. Oh, my Bidoof is prized. I checked for my Bibarel, but not my Bidoof. I am a goof. Well, that's bad. Okay. I saw the Pidgeys, and I think I just thought one was a Bidoof. We'll go here. It's cool. We top deck every time. No sweats. Easiest top deck rare candy of my life right here. This is, yeah, most simple top deck rare candy. I still could have used that Ultra Ball. Maybe I could have Ultra Balled for a Rotom V. Maybe. No, we top deck rare candy here easily. Or Arvin. I was kind of really deep in that line thinking that I had a Bidoof in the deck. Man. I'm telling you that maybe... I think that the Bibarel is more important than the Pidgeot. I think maybe it should be... Maybe it should be 2-2 Beeb and a 101 Pidgeot. Maybe. No Pidgeot, just Bibarel? Think of how much deck space we'd save. We play so many one-ofs? Yeah, you get them with Arvin. Yeah, you got to play the Pidgeot. It's just a question of 101 or 202. All right. Full steam ahead. Top deck rare candy. Easiest top deck of my life. And it's a Turo. Okay. That's my bad. I thought I had the Bidoof in deck, but I did not. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Do I want to go... All right, I think, what if we go 1 Nest Ball, 1 Hisuian Heavy Ball? Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we have perfected the deck. 1 Nest Ball. Towards Charizard deck only had 1 Nest Ball in it. There you go. And it allows us to get a lot of our one-ofs. Our one-of Radiant Alakazam, our one-of Rotom V, our one-of Bidoof. So, Assuming Heavy Ball's not bad. No, this deck's goated. Raging Bolt's a tough matchup. We know that. All right, no way we prize the Buddy Buddy or prize the Bidoof again. And we're just figuring out how to beat the Raging Bolt matchup. Bidoof, huh? Oh, Doof is here. All right, there's a Bidoof. I don't think that there's any deck that has Bidoof that also like KOs turn one. I don't think. Charizard EX with Entei? No, I think we're good. Turbo Moon? Nah, it's Chenpao Baxcalibur, my beloved. Oh, the best rare candy deck there ever was. Look how broken this deck is. Man, oh man. So good. Chenpao Baxcalibur, dang. I really hope I don't get sauced by this thing. You hope I feel bad when I board wipe their Baxcaliburs? I will. Yeah, both Beebs. That'd be pretty crazy. I've been choosing to go first all day with Dragapult. What do you guys think about that? Brother. Why is this deck so broken, dude? Holy moly. Iono. Come on, just give me a piece. There are some pieces. But I want I need one more piece. So I think we're hitting the Pokestop. Ultra or candy. Easy. Yup. Yup. That's right, baby. It's just that easy. I can get Rare Candy and Pulp, but I needed the fire energy, y'all. Not there. Do we want to get Vessel? Just get the fire energy, I think. And Ultra Ball away those two. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably gotta be, yeah, gotta be both Bidoof. Oh, yeah. Goodbye. See, now that is an engine. That was turn 2 going first. Turn 2 going first. Like that, bro. Dang. That's a lot of pressure. We still got Neo Upper Energy in the back pocket. I did prize 2 rare candy this game, so I'm going to have to evolve this one into the Cloak. I also need them to not one-hit KO my active, actually, because I prized 2 rare candy, and I still haven't seen one, so... Is Dracloak that necessary? That's what I'm saying. 1 Dracloak is fine. I think I'm bodied here, guys. I think they have it. Yeah, a little bit worried. They still need 6, and they've seen 3 and have 2 in hand. So if they have a 3rd in hand... I am playing 4 candies. I prize 2. Man. All right, but you all hold up. I'm gonna hit him with the Mind Ruler though. Yep, I'm bodied. Okay, tough one. That's okay. This is fine. See? Okay. Prize 2 rare candies. Not great. Yes, we are going to Mela. Yes. We've got 1 Mela in the deck. All right. I think we want to Industrious Incisors. Well, yeah. Industrious Incisors first. We got the counter catcher. All right, so... Oh, but I can't counter catcher because I took 2 prizes. Dang it. I've got boss. All right, that doesn't matter. Let's go... Earthen Vessel away, Arvin. Fail it. Quick search. Mela. I need to find your cloak, like bad. I've got 2 Ultra Ball in the deck. Okay. Spin the stop. Give me Ultra Ball. Dang it. Well, that's not good. Ah, I'm devastated. This is fine. Pass. All right. Dang it, I can't believe we prized 2 candies. This is so bad. I should have wrote them. Yeah. All right, I'm tripping. I'm tilting. I'm tilting. I need them to have like a really big hand so I can Mind Ruler for a lot. Thank you, Thomas, for the sub in the 14 months. gosh, I can't believe I've prized so many rare candy. All I needed was to... I shouldn't have gone for... I should have just set up... Well, I guess if I just set up a Dracloak and kind of pass, then they could just chase it down regardless, right? So it's like, I'm kind of in a tough spot. I'm in a tough spot anyway. You can't play more than 4 rare candy. More Dracloak... Yeah, you're a 4 candy deck, so like maybe you could play 2. It's a lot of energy in play. Oh, you're gonna knock out both my Dreepy? Man. All right, I think we're officially bodied now. All right, Dragapult's back to sucking. All that, I know, no Beaverell. That's because that's the best deck. All we needed to do was not prize 2 rare candies and we were in the clear. Maybe we need to play Silene. Prizing 2 rare candy was absolute butt. All right, here's the deal. We just can't tech for the control matchup, all right? We're right back where we started. You just can't tech for the control matchup, guys. All right? You just got to let control win NAIC. That's just where we're at. You got to let them win. Just let them win their silly with the silly control deck. That's fine. We haven't used the hammer because we're not playing against Lugia. I guess we could just say we're not going to play against Lugia. I don't even think the hammer beats Lugia, though, is the problem. Okay. The Confi engine? No. I do not think that the Confi engine is the best way to play Dragapult. I think Lost Box is a very good deck, and that the Lost Box parts will carry. If you're playing Lost Box Dragapult, I think like the Lost Box parts are so good that they can carry in a lot of situations. But I think just having rare candies and stage 2 Pokemon in your Lost Box deck is just like not worth it. We're at the point where fine-tuning. I think like this is like a good kind of skeleton. At least it's the one that I feel the most confident about. But we have to fine-tune. But there's still, the thing is, there's still just so many toxic matchups for Dragapult in the meta right now, right? And just kind of looking around, like all of it is pretty rough. God, I like need to play this Earthen Vessel too. But I can't. I like really don't think I can play this Earthen Vessel. No. I can Earthen Vessel away the Iono. and say whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. All right. Instant charge. That's fine. We playing against Future Box or Miraidon? They chase the guy with the energy. Then I Mela. Let's freaking go, dude. Then I hit him with the broken Mela. All right, it's Future Box. Yeah, they were whiffing those generators. Did you guys see Jesse play Miraidon against me yesterday? I think he had 5 energy in play turn 1. He double hit 2 generators. Yeah, it was nasty. Okay, peak acceleration. That's fine. This is exactly what I want them to do. Let's go. Come on, top deck, Arvin. That's fine. Rare Candy into Pult. Counter catcher this guy. Blammo. And we're going 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 3. Sure. We'll do that. And then if they do take a knockout next turn, need to figure out a way to, I mean, I could retreat the fire into the discard pile. But then I don't have a way to get this guy back into the active spot. And I don't have a backup attacker right now. But still, we're in a good spot. Right, because they got 200 damage on this guy. They haven't actually Iron Hands to anything yet. Got Mew down. That's easy knockout for me. And yeah, they're just going back into this guy. All right, I'm cool with that. So I can't Mela. Honestly, we just take the knockout on this Iron Hands, take our 2 prizes, and be like, all right. I guess I take my 3 prizes, right? That's like a Sharon. You think about it, you know? It's kind of like a Nimona. Okay, I'll attach Psychic here. And just take our prize cards. Put 3 here. And we're going. I've already got our 3 there. I've already got our 3 there. I guess if they put like a charm on this thing, that's fine. And then we'll take our 3, excuse me. All right, we've got an Ultra Ball. And they are probably going to put a fire energy into the discard pile for me and take a knockout. So then I will have Mela activated. But I need to find a rare candy in order to get a Dragapult going. Backwards cards. All right, this has gone too far. Iron Thorns EX. That is a 0 card hand, and they can restart for 3. All right. Trying to charge my phone. My phone is not charging. Why aren't you charging phone? There we go. Here comes Dreepy. Dracloak. All we really need to do is vessel away this. Get Fire Psychic. Ultra Ball. Away these. Just say I'm going to Mela into everything. Yeah, because I'm going to get this. I got 3 prizes left. This is sketchy. All right. Super Rod. Dragapult. Dreepy. Honestly, just Dragapult. I need to hit everything. We have Psychic. That's fine. Mela. Damn, I'm kind of nuts with it, actually. Holy smokes, dude. Quick search. Okay. He's cracked, bro. And we have to go. Yep, it's no Bibarel this game. Get this guy. Rare candy. And you're out of here, buddy. I was a little bit nervous there, not gonna lie. When we had to Mela for 6 and we had to when we had to Mela for 6 and we had to hit it, yeah, I was a little bit nervous. There was certainly a combination of 6 cards that was not gonna get us the rare candy Pidgeot, rare candy Dragapults. There was certainly a combination. If I lost that one, I have to delete the deck. Yeah. No, we're still trucking. I do think I'm completely off Xatu, though. I think that card... Xatu seems so bad. Yeah, just completely off Xatu. The Tudra Cloak's good too. It helps protect a little bit against TM Devo, so that's nice. Switch the energy count to 4 fire. Oh, you're right. The only reason I was on 4 psychic was for Xatu. That's right. Yeah, it should be 4 fire, 3 psychic. 100%. I've been playing this way the whole time. That's hilarious. Yeah. But yes, 100%. We should be on 4 fire, 3 psychic. I forgot that the psychic was a carryover from the Xatu build. Okay, we got Buddy Buddy. Sure. Don't know what I'm up against. That's fine. Got Ultra Ball, Rare King. Dang, this. Why can't all the opening hands look this good, man? Why can't they all just look this powerful? Backwards cards? Ekans? We are not cool, bro. Me and you, we are not friends, dog. We are not cool. Not at all. You and your backwards Ekans. Yeah. This is bad. Oh my god, they got the Arbok in play. The backwards Arbok, not the backwards Arbok, man. I need to restart the game. Dude, what was the point of maintaining the game yesterday if it was just going to look like this the next day, huh? What was the point of the maintenance? I can't even see the cards I'm playing against. It was literally just to change the text on some error messages relating to code card redemption. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm so glad that this is the Pokemon Company's biggest front-facing example of their client on the internet. Okay, and they got a Cleffa. That's why I'm about to bite that Cleffa, though. That Cleffa's dead for sure. I'm getting damage on the board. That Airy hurt so bad. The single Airy, you know? Yeah. I take a bite. Let's go. Let's go. How are they planning on powering up these Arboks anyway? Dark Patch? No, I'm going to get to play the Iono. Trust. How is the Iono gone? Dude, and you got the tech for the Dragapult matchup? Quit playing. Ultra balling away both Ionos. Grow up. Arbok is I get to pick. It says right here, if you can read the backwards card. Your opponent discards 2 cards from hand. I get to pick. I pick. I will simply choose not to discard Iono. Yeah. See, the Arbok deck is even worse than the Dragapult deck, all right? Well, That's okay. Next turn, we're coming in. I take a bite. Listen, Pedro, the Dragapult deck's been doing pretty good. We just got airied this game, all right? We got airied turn 1, and it really messed us up for the whole thing. And I have to discard 2 cards. All right. That seems pretty okay. Okay. Gotta go Arvin. We're gonna Arvin for Rare Candy and 4 Sealstone. Rare Candy there. Quick search. I need to get the Beaverell out. So it's just Ultra Ball. I think I kind of have to Ultra Ball away these. We like have to get the Beaverell. And then Industrious Incisors. Ultra Ball away. Pidgey and Counter Catcher. Get Rotom. Get Rotom to the hand. Come on. Look alive, TCG Live. Look alive. We can do this. I know we can. Come on. Oh, it's okay. I'd love to continue, and I love Pokemon cards so much that I just, it doesn't even bother me a little bit. I'm just happy to be playing. Bro. You need me to log in again? Man, I don't want to show everybody my government, bro. What the heck? All right. Why did I quick search for an Ultra Ball instead of just getting the Beaverell? Because I wanted to discard my hand and draw more cards. I needed to see more cards. Man. Really? Man. Oh, man. Whew. What a year it's been. What a year. Man. And what a year. I'm here to celebrate. It is cause for celebration. And we should celebrate. The triumphant reign of the Pokemon TCG Live. They don't make digital card games this successful, folks. The Pokemon TCG Live is the premier way to play cards in a digital medium. And we should all be celebrating. I'm up first against a deck playing a Blissey, not a Blissey. I'm up first against a deck playing a Rotom. And, all right, we've got a pretty reasonable opening hand. Looks like my Beaverell's right there. Great. Neo Uppers in the deck. I got to switch to 4 fire. Oops. Still got to do that. It's fine. It's marginal. Still correct, though. We'll get 2 Dreeps. Go there. Go there. And pass. Oh, it's control. Did I take out my text for the control? I think I'm playing 1 switch. It's fine. We're playing a switch. Golden Go is just... This is going to hurt some people to hear, but it's necessary to hear it. It is necessary. Golden Go is just for cowards. It's Chen Pao for cowards. That's all Golden Go is. You have to hear it. Golden Go is just Chen Pao for cowards. Yeah, it's just worse Chen Pao. That's right. And it'll seem pretty good, right? It'll seem pretty good because you're like, wow, you know, like, man, 1-hit KOing everything's pretty cool. And it is pretty cool. But you know what's even cooler? What's even cooler is 1-hit KOing everything and then also being able to take 2 prizes on whatever you want. Yeah, that's even cooler. Skadoosh. We're probably bodied here, but you know, that's what we had to stay teched for control, chat. Why'd you guys let me take the control techs out? So Chen Pao is good because of Iron Hands. Yes. Iron Hands is like the reason Chen Pao's good. So really, Chen Pao isn't good. No, Chen Pao is good too because it combines Iron Hands with the ability. So it's both things. You got the ability to do both, which is extremely powerful. pure Iron Hands is bad and pure Chen-Pao is bad. But when you get them together, their forces combined. I don't actually want to take this knockout. I kind of want to just like quick search. For boss, I think. Okay. Oh, I am taking a knockout. Dang it. I was like, surely I'm short. No, actually, I hit it perfectly for a knockout. Yeah, duh. I'm kind of a doofus for that. Yeah, airy countercatcher, GG's. All right, it was fun while it lasted. I should have Ionoed. Yeah, it's over. Okay. So, I didn't know I was playing against Control when we started. Because they opened Rotom, but I guess, like, I don't know. I didn't really know I was playing against Control. So I started setting up like normal, but if I knew I was playing against Control, then I wouldn't have set up the Bibarel. No, we took the Turo out. And that's the thing. The Turo keeps bouncing in and out of the deck depending on how scared I am of Control at any given moment. With Rotom, I'm expecting Charizard or like Dragapult. But I guess like it could be Control, but it's not like... All right, we're never losing to Control again. That's for sure. You got to play the Turo. We got to switch up our energy counts. We got to play one Vessel. Turo and Kieran. Oh, yeah. What if he just went 3-3 on the energy counts, you know? Three on the energy counts. We're chilling. Honestly, we've been so flush with energy. Kieran, Turo, and... Yeah. Eat it, Control players! Eat it! Play. No. Hold on. Yells cheer. No, I got one better. It's... Yeah, Silene, bro. Faux show. Dracloak at a 2 is fine, I think. Like I said, we all just need to collectively hate out the Control players. All right? We need to respect them. Remember how Tord won EUIC by pre-teching for Control? with 2 Turo and a Yell's Cheer. We need to not forget our lessons. All right, we've got a broken start. Let's go. But what am I playing against? With the Mew, it's probably like Raging Bulk, right? Man. It probably is Raging Bulk. Get rid of Ultra Ball. Ah, God. Oh, it stings. I really like all these cards versus Raging Bulk. It's fine. You kind of just have to go here. Okay. Or Iron Hands. Either one, right? You have to go get the Rotom. Do that. Do that. We do that. And then, yeah, either way, this Dreepy is definitely in danger. That's the one thing I think we can agree on, yeah. So then we got to get this. Stabilize our board a little bit. Get Dreepy Pidge. Energy and charge! Okay. Yeah, you know, it's the Raging Bulk. All right. All right, Raging Bulk. Be nice if we had a Fire Energy in the discard pile, but we don't. Be nice if I didn't have to use my 4 Seal Stone turn 1, but I did. What does well against Raging Bolt? Lugia. Lost Box. Decks with like the brace in them. Guardy. Sea-Pow. Ancient Box. Yeah, if you really want to troll Raging Bulk, you can just play the Survival Brace. The only deck that Raging Bolt like totally farms is Dragapult for sure. Right. I mean, like Raging Bulk is just really good at beating like Charizard and Guardy, or Charizard and Dragapult. And Blissey, sure. Yeah. All right, our Dreepy got roasted there. That's fine. Go get him, Dreepy. Go get him. Thank goodness we got that Kieran in here. Okay. A little bit ugly. Yup, definitely a little bit ugly. Quick search. Yeah, this might be an attacking turn 3 kind of kind of deal. But I mean, I went first. It's fine. Gotta just hope for the best. Uh-oh. No more. Not great. Not great at all. Man, if I attack with Blustery Wind, we have... It's like over. I could call for a Dreep. Yeah, I guess so. I think I'm saying if they boss my only guy, it's cool, man. I'll just scoop it up. I'm not gonna lie, we're having a pretty bad time with the Raging Bolt matchup. Need Radiant Czar. The thing is, okay, no matter what version of Dragapult you're playing, people will always blame your losses on whatever version you're not playing, right? No matter what combination of 60, you simply cannot bring 80 cards to the table. God, they just go knockout. Yeah, it's rough for sure. Okay. They've got both their bulks fully loaded. Oh yeah. So I just need to swing into this thing just knowing that it's, man. Well, I think we probably have to get rid of this Mew as it's like the extra draw power. So we're probably just going to do that. Counter Catcher the Mew. And Incisors for 2. Nest Ball, get another one of these guys. Quick Search. If I don't find a Fire Energy off this Iono, man, that would be sad. We're in there. Okay, what else we got going on? One more Dreepy. I'll take it. We don't need the Radiant Alakazam until next turn. Phantom Dive. And then we have to go 4-1. Should be ones. It should be 1 to each of those. Ogre Pond there. That's fine. Rod and Mela. Okay. We got a lot on our plate here, folks. I think we're trying to stick them with an end of 1. I think I'm down both Counter Catcher already. Did I say end of 1? You know, I mean, I don't know. (4-2) on the bolts is good. Yeah. Switch card is a concern. They do play that. If they take KO without playing a supporter, then I think Mela is fine. They're gonna boss. I think that's about as strong as it gets for me, honestly. Bossing my Pidgeot. Yeah, in hindsight, I think 4-2 was correct on the bolts, yes. Because then I don't get myself into the situation where I can't knock one out. But still fine. So check it. Check it. Check it out. All right. Check it. I don't have any fire in the discard pile. Oh man, this is lame-o. Never mind. I was going to attack with Radiant Alakazam. That was going to be so cool. Yeah, I feel like it's just got to be an Iona to 2 then. Yeah, let's just Iona to 2. We can Rod back in. Nothing. There's nothing I need to Rod. Okay. Iona. Yeah, I promoted this guy because he's got the board. Okay, start cooking with our Dracloak. And incisors. Shilene. Hello. Okay. Painful spoons. I mean, I need one more turn, right? That's all I really need. I win. If they don't have it, then I win. And that's why we just keep getting to this against Raging Bolt. Against Raging Bolt, I'm choosing to go second. For sure. That's literally, that's win. Yeah. They just go 5 energy. Dang, dude. It's a bad matchup. It is bad. I think we can win though, but we were turn slow that game. We didn't attack till turn 3. Right? Which is Radzard. No, I haven't played against Lugia once today. All right, maybe we will Radzard, maybe. If I lose to one more Raging Bulk, I'll put the Radzard in. Well, the problem with that game is that we went too slow, right? I mean, our start was too slow. And that's the tough thing about Dragapult is like you're asking this deck to attack on turn 2. Which is tough. Yo, what's up, Dialga? Free matchup. Yeah, buddy. Let's see which one of our buddies showed up. Oh, all the buddies are here. Great. I'll get these buddies. And I'll get some of these buddies. And I'll Earthen Vessel away boss's orders, as painful as that is. It's fine. Woo-wee! Not a lot of energy in that deck. That's okay. We barely need any. We'll go Fire Energy and Instant Charge. All right. No, I've cut the energy down to 3 Fire, 3 Psychic, and a Neo Upper. That's what we're on, folks. If Charizard only needs 6 energy, so do we. Am I wrong? Plus, we got a Rod and we got Silene. We're chilling. Listen, it might be time to switch over to Radzard, all right? That's what... God, you'd be surprised how much value... as soon as the Kazam goes, you lose a lot of value. It is... The Kazam really fixes everything. You math a lot of stuff out. God. All right, we're popping off. This is broken. Whee! Look at all this. Look at all that. I'm cooking. I think we just Arvin for Ultra Ball 4 Sealstone. Is the 4 Sealstone in the deck? Let's see. Recon. Get the Nest Ball. I'm pretty sure... Well, I'm just going to check and not be bad. Yeah, they're both in there. Okay. So then I don't want to put down Alakazam yet, so we'll fail that. And then we're going to Arvin. We're going to get Rare Candy, 4 Sealstone. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to Star Alchemy. Yeah, and we're going to go... Yeah, that's right. 4 Sealstone Candy. Yeah. That's what I meant. Okay, we're going to get that. God, and I prize the freaking Neo Upper. I prize so many energy. It's all good, though. Who cares? This deck's broken. All right. Send it. Blammo. Oh, frick. I meant to get the Pidgey. Yeah, that's why I got the candy, so that I could get the Pidgey. I thought I was quick searching. That's when I got the when I got the psychic energy. I thought I was quick searching. That's why I literally in my brain I thought I had already done it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm quick searching right here. This is what I'm doing. I'm quick searching. Yeah. It's cool. We'll set them up in a second. I thought I was quick searching. Yeah. Because notice I got the rare candy. I got the rare candy for the Pidgeot. I was going to 4 Sealstone for the Pidgeot. Rare candy Pidgeot. Yeah, I just, That's all good. We got it. It's free. It's free, honestly. Those kinds of things don't happen in paper for me because it's just the dissonance of playing online. Just ignore the time where I thought I could attack with Blood Moon or Saluna yesterday for a game when it actually needed 1 energy on it. Ignore that one thing that did happen in paper, okay? I didn't read the card, all right? That was simply not reading the card situation that occurred yesterday. Oh, yeah, you're cooked, dude. You're cooked. Even with my horrendous play, you're still cooked. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Just how I meant to do it. Okay. Wonderful. Let's go. I'm probably going to be in the lead. I don't think I'm going to need this Defiance Band. So we can draw a couple cards. Recon. Countercatcher. Oh, yeah, I can Countercatcher. That's broken. I don't know. Knocking out this V-Star here is pretty good. Recon. All right, I do want to get an energy drop down. We'll evolve this. Yes, I didn't realize that. I felt like I was winning. I know. I'm losing it. But I felt like I was winning, which is why I discarded the Defiance Band so swiftly. I couldn't have knocked out both of these, though. That wasn't going to be a thing I could do. I can't move damage counters because I don't have Alakazam down. But I think we're still fine with this play, honestly. The Neo Uppers prize, I know that. No, I couldn't have taken 4 prizes because I couldn't have put 8 here. The Alakazam, wasn't I bench locked? Knocking out both Beldums is pretty good. I was bench locked, guys. I kind of like just knocking out the Dialga V-Star. That's what I'm saying. I think it's like knock out this. I'm okay with knocking out like a Beldum while it's a Beldum, and I think that we just do that. Save the 6 damage counters on the Metang. This feels pretty good. I think we just do this. I'm at 3 prizes. Found a fire. That's good. I can't believe I made that. Oh, I can't believe that I can't believe that I thought I had Pidgeot out when I did it. Yeah. I think this is okay. They V-Star us. I mean, it can get hectic if they V-Star us for sure. So we're kind of hoping that they don't do that. Double Rod? Oh, I'm bodied for sure. Yeah. It's looking rough out here. I guess the Mew, that why in the world would you ever put that into play? Now I just have win with 1 attack. All right. I guess. Now there's like, now I don't care what you do. Yeah, needed to not put the Mew down. I am thinking, I guess like if they get up, they V-Star, and then they like have an opportunity to one hit KO a 2-prizer. Like if I don't win that next turn, then I lose, right? So it's, God, that is just brutal. I think you kind of do, man. Yeah, that is brutal. I mean, I think the only reason I'm winning this game is because my opponent threw by putting that Mew down. A 1-prize attacker wouldn't matter either. I'm assuming I'm getting Star Chronos. You want to assume the worst here. So assume that they can go Star Chronos for knockout and take another turn and then Prime Catcher this thing and or boss this thing and knock it out. So like assume they got all that. Then where do I go? I have to Counter Catcher Mew. I have to like Mela to the Dracloak. Right, find a Psychic. I have to do all that. And there's the Star Chronos. And then we're going to promote our Dracloak. And we're going to say, please don't hurt me. Please. Right. And if they don't knock out my bench Dragapult EX, we just win. If they do knock out my bench Dragapult EX, then we've got some digging to do. And they are. No, they're taking out Pidgeot. Well, now you still lose. Yes, GG's. Not the double throw. Well, it's because they don't want me to gust up and take, I guess they don't want me to, but I have a 10-card hand. Why would you take out the Pidgeot? What if they stamp? There's no way. You do not play unfair stamp in Dialga. No shots. No shots. It's got to be Prime Catcher. Yeah, they just blast. All right. GG's, well played. You thought you had me. I almost threw out of that one, but we reined it back in. You should not have benched that Mew EX, that's for sure. Okay. I'm going to try with the Charizard now. All those goofy goober energies hanging out in the prize cards. Okay. All right, Mr. Alakazam, you're out of here. It's Charizard. And we got the Turo. And we got the Kieran. Yeah. Yeah. And we got the Silene. Yeah. How do I feel about Dragapult? Broken deck. Broken deck. Dragapult's fine. I mean, sometimes it cooks. Sometimes Raging Bulk is like scary. For sure. Yeah, I do love Silene. Silene is insane. Especially in a meta with control as well. Silene is very good. A good thing my Dragapult does not have an ability. You think they can attack turn 1? I guess the Ogre Pond, they can attack turn 1, right? Or do you think this, like, they could probably attack turn 1. All right, I think I'm just getting Dreepster, and we're just going to attach and pass and see what they got going on. It's Blissey. I mean, I don't know what I'm playing against yet. Halucha. Here's the thing is, there's like 80 cards you want to play, you know, and you just can't play them all. You have to make difficult decisions. Oh, it's Raging Bulk. Unfortunate. Please let my Dreepy live. Please. You want to play all these cards, but you need the deck to like operate. First and foremost, you need the deck to work consistently. Before anything else, before any techs, before any of all that, the deck needs to work, right? Consistently. And it's like, with a card like Halucha, it feels like Halucha sometimes is a win more card, where it's not actually, it's not like winning you games that you otherwise would have lost. Whereas I feel like there are tech spots that can be utilized more effectively that will... Why did we top deck the Neo Upper Energy? Give me +1 card. Yeah! It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't I need fire energy and I just discarded 2? Oh, God. It's fine. Mela is like super powered now, though, right? You think they're gonna want to KO my Pult next turn? I should have just Diono'd. Yeah, that's my fault. Oh well, we're chilling. God, that was a series of unfortunate events. I should have just... All right, so in hindsight, this is what I should have done. I should have just attached Neo Upper to my bench Dreepy and just Diono'd. Just probably bench Radzard too. I think they're getting the bulk end of Raging Bulk this game. They've discarded 3 Sada. I think. Yeah, I think we're getting the bulk end of Raging Bulk this time. Yeah. All right. I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. One off Squawk and 2 off Stars. It's a bulk off. Oh no, the fourth, not the fourth, the 4th Sada, dude. No, not the 4th Sada. All right, that's all 4 Sada. These are the most hideous sleeves I think I've ever seen. They're actively tilting me. These look like they were designed by AI or something. There's something like really uncanny about them. I do not like them. Then again, the entire client feels like it was designed by AI, so you know, it's starting to make sense. Something about the design of these sleeves combined with the hexagons is like almost making me nauseous. All right, that's a motivate, folks. Okay, I'll take it. That's a big Raging Bolt. Let's go. All right, now I got some I got some things I got to fix in regards to my board state and all. I think, and my deck state. That's Arvin. I'm gonna get the board, and we're gonna get. Do I still have an energy in here? I do. I have 1 fire in there. We're chilling. Silene 2. We're good to go. You guys think we'll... You think we'll stop into an Ultra Ball? Let's try. I mean, we might as well try. I either get the Bibarel and I try to draw into the fire, which is kind of hype, honestly. I kind of believe in my ability to do so. Yeah, I'm kind of, I'm just like, kind of feeling kind of gassed up right now. I think I can do it. Yeah. No, we got it, dude. We got it. Draw 5. There's 3 fires in there. We hit every time, dog. Not to mention I could hit some Dracloak or something. Oh, yeah. Easy. Man, I love it when a plan comes together. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this turn was a little bit of a mess. That's okay. Aja headbutt for 70. Yeah, this match here is a little bit scuffed, but that's okay. I really felt like I was about to find the fire energy there, you know? I really felt like it. I was like, we for sure are hitting that fire energy. Remember when I hit 2 fire energy off the Pokestop? I was like, well, come on. Man, things are looking rough out here. Now I don't even have a fire in the discard pile. I can't even Mela. Well, that's not good. I was really hoping that I found a Dracloak at least, because that's what part of why I was being risky there is I really wanted a Dracloak so that I could not have to string another rare candy together this turn. It's kind of what I was hoping for. Well, I'm playing 2 Dracloak now. No, this game's been scuffed though. I don't know what I'm doing. That's fine. I think I'm slowly starting to lose my mind in the TCG Live dimension. But I'm trying to like bring myself back to reality, but it's really hard. I'm just so deep in the TCG Live realms right now. Things are not making sense, you know. Everything's I think it might have something to do with the hypnotic sleeves, man. I'm serious. The sleeves, the low resolution cards, the hexagons. I know. It all came down to that one turn. Turn 1, I just needed to not, but I think I needed to not Ultra Ball my Neo upper energy away. That was miserable. But I felt like I was kind of already committed having done the stop. And then whiffing the 2. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's just a car wreck in slow motion, you know? All right, I don't have anything good going on. If I discard a fire off of... all right, hear me out. If I discard a fire off of this Pokestop, then maybe I can Mela. All right. Yeah! Okay. All right. Wait, do I have no Psychic in the deck? I have Psychic right here. Oh, God. I think I've already used my Rod, and I only have 1 Psychic. I don't even think I have the juice to finish this game. I'm going to be honest, y'all. This is a Scoop Go next for sure. This is a shame scooper. Need to find Dragapults. Thank you, Slippery Knuckle, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Mela for 2. Alrighty then. Recon Directive. Take this fire energy. I didn't even realize that this one could evolve. Okay, I was tripping. That's fine though. Recon Directive. Retreat. Alrighty, right. There's like a line to win this godforsaken game. Thank you, Atomic, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. There is certainly a line. Okay. The problem is I'm out of energy. That's the big problem. And I didn't rip my psychic energy off the prizes. The reason I didn't hit the bolt is because I think I have to Iono and Combustion Blast. And then I think I have to Counter Catcher Squawk for game. Because these are the last 2 energy in my deck, y'all. So I think I have to go. I think I have to go Iono, Radzard, and then Counter Catcher game, right? That's the line we're looking at here. Jet Headbutt for game. That's our that's our master plan, chat. Jet Headbutt for game. That's the best I got. All right. Or maybe even a Blustery Wind. I could go Fire, Mela, Blustery Wind for game. Turo, listen, I discarded all my good stuff hitting my opponent's Pokestops this game. I shouldn't have been doing that, but, you know, I did. All right, the Radiant Charizard's actually kind of broken. We should definitely play that card. If they don't get the attack, well then... well, goodness, then we're chilling. Yeah, this card is the only reason we're in this game, actually. You read this thing? He attacks for 1 energy. Do we need more fire energy? We already got 3 fire and 2 Mela. I feel like that's plenty. And there's no way I'm going 4-2 on the energy. But I also think we don't need more than 6 energy. I think when we get down to the real, like, min-maxed lists... I think when we get down to the real min-maxed Dragapult lists, I think they'll be at 6 energy just like Charizard, right? All right, they saw it. Well, they only got 3 cards left in deck. I am liking the 2 Mela. I'm liking the Neo Upper Energy. Playing Neo Upper feels so bad when the other A-Specs are so good. Yeah, but not attacking feels way worse. So I think, yeah, not attacking feels way worse than not having the other A-Specs. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, this one was mega scuffed, but if we take the dub here, that's great. This whole experience was scuffed, but it's fine. We're locking in for the next one, all right? I almost can't blame myself for getting distracted while I'm playing TCG Live and like losing track of what's going on. Because look at how absolutely glacial this entire experience is. Like everything is glacial and non-intuitive and non-engaging. So like, everything feels like pulling teeth. No offense to dentists. Stop yapping, just play game. You're so right. No yap. Just game. I'm here for game only. All right, yeah, this deck's broken for sure. All right, let's do some predictions. Dragapult. What a terrible opening hand you fed me. C-Dot. This what we got? C-Dot? Am I supposed to fear the C-Dot? Oof. I have prized my... That's cool. Slow and steady. I prized my Rotom. That's fine. I'm up against a C-Dot. I ain't sweating too bad. too much. I could call next turn. That's fine. I'm just going to draw Cloak. We'll attach here. Here you go. I guess I got to look up what C-Dot does. Or C-Dot Senior. Excuse me. Shiftry. Choose 3 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. And then, so they basically like limit me to 3. They can basically choose 3 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. And then you shuffle the other 2. So basically I should not have more than 3 Pokemon on my bench. Yes. We got Matt Velasquez in the chat. A dentist. Let's go. All right. So tell us, Matt Velasquez. Is pulling teeth, is that like a misnomer? Is that like really not that difficult for a dentist? Do I want to call for anything? I guess I can call for another like Dreepy or something. That's fine. Or I guess the statement, it's like pulling teeth. No, because then you would say it's like getting your teeth pulled. If it was meant to be for the patient, you'd say it's like getting teeth pulled. But getting teeth pulled shouldn't be, I mean, like you get all numbed up or whatever. Like, you know, it's probably not that bad. All right, Matt Velasquez, certified dentist, says it can be a misnomer, but if the tooth is in some stubborn bone or roots left, but also not the most fun procedure. All right, thank you for the clarification, Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you. That rules. All right, recon. Just more fire energy. This is just, we got tons of fire energy, huh? Okay. I don't think that my opponent can really do anything. You gotta loosen up the tooth for optimal removal. That's so sick. Ultra Ball. Don't think I'll need the Defiance Band where I'm going. Rare Candy into Pidgeot. We could Blustery Wind for knockouts. I do not want to have all of my energy allocated on this Pidgeot, though. Happy to take random dental questions. Be reasonable. Yeah, I think that the entire thing that this Shiftry deck is trying to do, I'm pretty sure it's just not a very good strategy. How does it feel to tell 99% of people they need to floss more? Oh, this is just a control deck, just with a normal control deck with the Shiftry tech. Got it. Yeah, what percentage of patients floss enough? All right, let's see if we can win. All we have to do is vacuum. Yeah, we just win, right? If we've got the board in the deck, we win. Oh, I guess probably win regardless. Let's see, quick search. Vacuum. Board. Man, I love it when a plan comes together. Wonderful. Dragapult, broken deck. Well, let's go. Thank goodness. Which teeth are your most favorite? Canines and cuspids. All right, I beat the C-Dot deck. How often should we really be replacing our toothbrush? Now, that's a good question. Which non-human teeth are the best? I will say I've definitely gotten better about flossing. But I'm still like, I'm probably 3-4 days a week. Like every other day is like a good time to floss. Like I don't flossing every day. Sometimes you're just so tired, you know. But flossing a few days a week, I feel like it's like going for a run. I don't need to go for a run every day. I definitely prefer the string. I use the string opposed to the. I don't really like the little pick things. Yeah, I like getting the string out. All right. Tyranitar has goated teeth. Now I need to pull this up. Tyranitar does. Tyranitar's got some nice little fangs, that's for sure. JW, I solved Dragapult, man. I solved it. Yeah, we got the broken Dragapult list. Only way to play Dragapult is with Pidgeot. That's the only way to do it. Zatu's bad. Fun fact, 1 in 3 Brits admit they have never flossed. Oh, lordy, lordy. Flossing, is it? There are certain... All right, just know this. If you've, like, eaten anything, if you've eaten anything today, yesterday, whatever, just know it does not leave the gaps in your teeth without you flossing, all right? It just stays there forever. That crap, if you've ever flossed after like eating, I don't know, some meat or something, you're like, oh, snap, dude, there's like all this gross meat between my teeth. Like, you gotta floss to get that out, bro. That's kind of a rough start, but that's okay. Until my next dentist visit. Yeah, we just got to set up a little bit more. All right. Petty Grudge. 10 damage. I've got no abilities. You cannot hurt me. You can hurt me with a Radiant or a Greninja EX. Oh boy. All right, and Shinobi Blade. They are cooking. Okay. Just a little setback. That's fine. Not great for us, but I can rock with this. Another Buddy Buddy, that's good. All right, we go Rare Candy into Pidgeot. Oh. really don't want you to, like, knock out both my fellas next turn. That would certainly be bad. Put those back into the deck, and then we're going to go for an Iono. And just say, yep, that's what we got. Okay. Let's roll. Uh-huh. Dracloak. The Rotom being prized is a pain. Recon Directive. You just want to, like, smack them with the blustery wind? I think that's... I low-key think that's exactly what we're doing. All right. Can I afford to do that? I think no, we're not going to swing, but we're going to retreat. But then if they just have a double turbo, then they can knock out both my Dracloak. Whatever, man. You don't have it. Why not get the Beebs? I just put that Bidoof down. Just flossed. Thanks, chat. Yeah, let's go. I've had so much dental work done on my mouth that, like, if I get like food stuck between teeth or whatever, it'll give me like a headache and ruin my day. So I keep a flosser like in every single backpack, in my car, and in multiple rooms in my house. I like because it will like ruin my day if I have a piece of food stuck. Like it's so annoying. It'll like actually give me a headache. So, thank you, anonymous gifter, for that gifted sub. I appreciate it. All right, this whole deal is getting a little stressful. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't love it. Yo, what's up, Dustin? How you doing? Dreepy's being down is like okay. Let's recon. We've got these Arvins. The Arvins like don't matter. They matter some, but not a lot. I definitely need to attack. I need to get going now, for sure. So let's Arvin. We have to get this. We have to get that. Let's get a fire energy into the discard pile so that I can Mela if I want to. What do you guys think? You think I'll hit the Dragapult? No, I don't have a single Ultra Ball in my deck. If I use this Ultra Ball on the Bibarel, there's almost no shot that I find it. Well, I only got 2. Yeah, no, not worth. Okay. So Ultra Ball these. Gotta go get Dragapults. And then I kind of have to bench that too, in case they go try to double knockout. And then we'll quick search. Oh, the Bidoof is dead if I don't. Oh. Maybe I just Jet Headbutt then. Yeah. The Bidoof is dead. It's true. That's fine. I don't need that Beeperell. We're chilling. Do our 200. And then we just want that. That's fine. Problem is, Manaphy just gets sauced anyway, so. Against the Greninja Frostlass deck. Why not KO the Cleffa? The Cleffa is like always there. Think of it like we don't want to free up the bench space, right? It's like incorrect to knock out the Cleffa because that gives them more room to set up these guys, right? So we don't want to... The Cleffa is like always there for us to knock out for game, unless they remove it. And if they have ways to remove it, then we're in trouble anyway. Yes, this Pidgeot going down with the Bidoof. Oh, this is disastrous. Yeah, it's not great. They're going to go to one prize remaining. Oh, man. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's no problem, honestly. Whoo! Sheesh! Okay. Okay, we're kind of sick with it. And I got a Turo? Damn, kind of nice. All right, now I'm going to take out the Cleffa so that they can't draw cards. And then we're going to let this... See, so that's going to take 2. So go 130. It doesn't really matter at this point. Okay. And we'll take our 3. Yeah, see, now we KO the Cleffa because we don't want him to draw. I win next turn? Yes, I do. Thank you for noticing. But first, I need to not lose. If they have fighting or if they have water boss, they win. Yeah, easy. Easy does it. Yes, if anybody in the chat, that is a very kind offer there, Matt Velasquez. If anybody in the chats needs dental advice, Velociraptor in the Discord. Be happy to answer your dental inquiries. Certified community dentist right there. He went to a lot of dental school, all right? He knows what he's doing. We still saying Dragapult? I'll be saying Dragapult until Dragapult forever, frankly. Raging Bulk, Dragapult. Yes. Mid-Rhydon. Once you get your nicknames, you don't simply lose your nickname. Like, you could be Dragapile or Dragapult. Honestly, both of them work. Roaring Mid. Chen Poop? No, I won't go that far. No. Chen Pao is the best Pokemon TCG deck ever. Going first against what appears to be Gardevoir, and I've got a great opening hand. Pidgey in the active spots. Looks like I prized my Bibarel pieces, but that's okay. We've got a very stellar start otherwise, with all the great stuff we need to pop off turn 2. Rare Candy Pidgeots. Oh, it's Blissey. No! It's fine. We can beat the Blissey deck. We might not be able to beat the Blissey deck. We can beat the Blissey deck. Trust, folks. Trust. We can totally beat the Blissey deck. This is a tough matchup, though. I'm going to be honest. It's not exactly what you want to see. All right, they got the Chansey with 120 hit points. I see. I got the Arven turn 1. And that's it? Oh, yeah, we're in. It's over for you. Woo! Okay. Rare Candy there. Dang. Unfortunately, I can't chase the Chansey with the double turbo on it. All I did was Arven. Let's go Ultra Ball away these. Yo, and we got the Radzard. We can win this. I don't know. Dang, I am so cracked. Heavy Ball. You. Quick Search. And this is why we play the only A-Spec for Dragapult decks. Okay. And we're just saying, I guess we're splitting them up 3 and 3. If I've learned anything. I actually went 4 and 2. That's fine. Whatever. 'Twas an accident. Most of the time, this damage is not sticking. Alakazam fixes this. I know, but we don't have no stinky Alakazam. We cut it for the stinky Charizard. Honestly, the 2 Mela is just the way to do this deck. The 2 Mela just makes sense because it just says like, all right, every turn you Mela, you get to attach 2 energy. So then like you just only have to Mela once or twice a game. With the Neo Upper, you're like, all right, you Mela once or twice, usually once. Like 1 Mela plus the Neo Upper is just like enough. It feels so much better than Xatu. Right. I mean, if we still had Raihan, that'd be insane. But we don't. We have Mela, and it works. Okay, now the route. Fortunately, they don't have any guys down. Kieran do not matter. Get out these gamers. Ultra Ball away these. Oh, I could. 230 plus 40. I don't play Alakazam anymore. This stinks. Oh, yeah, I can't do that yet. I'm trolling. That's fine, though. Getting the extra energy on the board feels pretty good, so I'm okay with that. And then here we've got Hurricane, we've got Ultra Ball. Honestly, if I get like a Turo, I could deny a prize, which is kind of fun. I don't mind that. Like next turn, maybe we do some sauce. Okay, do that. Phantom Dive, and I think we're just stacking as much as we can on like both Blissey. That seems fine. And then we got the Kieran surprise pop 30. I mean, no one's expecting 230 from the Dragapults. Uh-oh, here come the monkeys. All the monkeys. They have arrived. And now they will move damage off of their Blissies. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. They can just snipe. That's too much, bro. That's way too much. I should have attached a Psychic to the Dreepy, the other Dreepy. Ugh. God, this is so gnarly. That's fine. This matchup is so butts. It's okay, though. It's okay. Fine. I'm not going to be able to Turo the active Pult, but I can maybe Silene it back in the energy afterwards. I still hadn't played a supporter yet. That's so crazy. I think... All right, so we lose both those energy attachments. Fine. I'll Mela again, I guess. I got Counter Catcher. Oh, God. Hero's Cape, huh? Okay. And I still have Vacuum in the deck. There's a Fire Energy. Okay, that actually feels pretty good. Put that down. 250. One of two things. I can either... I don't think there's anything worth silening for in the discard pile yet. I do have 2 Dreepy down, but that's fine. Let's go Recon. And if I get Arven, I could Arven for potentially my, well, probably get the vacuum regardless. I think using the vacuum is fine. I could also go, yeah, we just want to do that. Just vacuum this thing while it's here. That's fine. Remove, and we're like getting energy down. So then are there any other supporters that I want to play? Yeah, we'll get the vacuum. And I think I'll just Arven for turn. And I want to go get the rod if I had one. Huh. Okay. Not great. We're certainly in danger. If they decide to knock out both. That was tough. The trash card to vacuum probably be better than. Get rid of that. We should have gone Rare Candy Dragapult here this turn. Yeah. But that's okay. We still got Radiant Charizard. So that can help. Can they move? Can they move? They could do 3, 6, 7, 8. If I only, what if I give them 1, 2, 3, 4? Like if I divide up all these like this, can they still knock out the Dracloak? I don't think so, right? Thank you, Ray Moonon, for the sub. I appreciate it. Right. I think so long as we don't put any of the others at 3, right? Then when they can only go 3, 6, and then they'll be stuck at 8, right? So we'll do that. That's the idea. That way we get to keep the Dracloak regardless, which is good. I do have Kirin Radzard, which is kind of crazy. I also have Silene to remove that thing. See? All right. Silene kind of crazy, honestly. A crazy Silene. All right, the counter catcher, the Dracloak. That's fine. And Iono. Mela here. It's good. They hit the double turbo. I still haven't found my Beaverell yet, which kind of hurts. But I can go. They're not winning is the problem. So Defiance Band's not working. And I can't use Counter Catcher either. Let's take a look at the old deck. There's only a few energy left in there. I feel like we just have to boss. Yeah. That's easy. Okay. And then we Radzard for game. If I boss, so I have to like boss, but they could win if they monkey to my Bidoof, right? They could win. But I can't possibly knock out this Blissey. I can't knock out 7, 8, 9. I can't knock out any of those guys. I think I kind of have to send up the Radzard and punch. It's just kind of what I have to do. Or try to punch. Like, I might not even be able to, but... All right, we do have a punch, actually. I mean, I'm probably still ruined. This matchup is so butts, man. And I'm just like hoping that you don't like have boss for game. All they need is boss for game. Boss, dark energy, and they win. Man. All right, actually, no, I can't do it, right? No, I can't do it because of the belt, dude. The belt is so crazy. Gosh, yeah, I'm just stuck. The rigid band is saving them. Man. Got a Iono? Yeah. Gotta bring that up. And attach here and pass. I guess I could punch for 70. Does that make a difference? No, not really. Pass. Okay. Let's see what they do. I know they can happy switch an energy off and then take a prize, right? That just allows me to Iono for 1. That's fine. Okay. Man, that Blissey. With 3 prizes left, I just don't... I have to, like... Sharon's Care? You've got to be joking. All right. That's, like, fine. They're not attacking. Yes, they are. Good God. Yes, they are attacking. Okay, that's fine. I forgot about the second happy switch. Yes. That's fine. All right. Blissey just destroys this deck for sure. Okay, I own on 1. Ah, my second counter catcher's priced. That's not good. I think that is just game. Yes, GG's. Cannot beat the Blissey. Yeah, it's like the deck loses to a lot. Blissey, I think, but it does not lose to Dragapult. That's for sure. Oh, I got 1 more in me. Let's freaking go. Oh no, Kyle. That's so sad. The matchup spread is like not great for Blissey. No. Okay. Probably should have been Rotom start. You think they get turn 1 knockout? Oh, we're saved. Let's go. We are chilling, dude. Easy money. All right. I know what I'm going to do. I think we're going to tweet out this Dragapult list with the Kieran, the Turo, and the Silene just to scare all the control players before NAIC. Oh yeah, dude. That's what we're going to do for sure. just to make them, a little nervous. And then play Chen Pao. Right. Just tweet a picture of Spiritomb. The Spiritomb probably makes it that free, huh? Probably. Okay. So here we go. The Roaring Moon rematch. Played against Jesse with this yesterday. Arvin off the top. Let's go. Brilliance. Will Arvin for Rare Candy for Sealstone. Do that. Do that. Do that. Recon Directive. Take that. For Sealstone. Do that. Star Alchemy. Get this guy. Quick Search. Get this guy. All right. Neo Upper Energy. Phantom Dive, baby. Let's go. Okay, I got Sada. Got 6 damage counters there. Does hurt a little bit that we won't be able to fix the damage counters the way I want to in this matchup. It certainly helped when I was playing against Jesse being able to use Radiant Alakazam to like really math things out. Not having that option feels bad. We can at least go in with Radzard. This is true. And with Mela, you can Radzard like kind of early. So that's nice. We do have Turo. We can kind of pick up our liabilities like this Rotom here. That's always nice. Okay, Heavy Ball. Let me get the Dreepster Turo prize. No! Okay. Rod back in those guys. And slap rescue board down. I think it's just time to go get the Bieberell. Would like to draw into an energy here. But if I don't, it's fine. Raw! Kieran for plus 30. Incisors. Nice. Good rip. And then we can Ultra Ball away those. Get the Pult Man. This is real solid. Okay. And I'm coming right back at you with the Phantom Dive, buddy. Cool. That seems good. We'll take our prize. It's an Ultra Ball. That's fine, that's fine. This is definitely like the best that a Dragapult board has felt to me since I've been testing Dragapult. Oh no, not the secret box. And it's pretty much not close. The Zatus have always felt terrible, and even the Dracloaks have felt terrible. Like, having one Dracloak on board with a Bibarel is gas, but having like 2 Dracloak on board is not gas. Like that is not gas, bro. Like, 1 Dracloak plus Bibarel allows you to dig 7. That's cool. But Devo, I don't really care about Devo, considering Dragapult. I don't even think Dragapult's a very good deck. So, like, I'm not really worried about running into a million Dragapult players playing Devo, because their deck will barely work. So my deck's going to work a lot better than their deck because it's consistent. What are my thoughts on removing Iron Hands EX and Iron Bundle from the POW deck and then running Frog and Greninja EX? No. As cool as that might sound, Iron Hands is one of the most insane cards in standard format. You have to play it. It's one of the best things about the Chen Pao EX deck. Like, one of the most powerful things about that deck is the fact that it can just take 2 prizes on a basic. You know, yeah. You already got Radiant Greninja. You don't need more spread. Right? You already have the best spread attacker in the game, which is Radiant Greninja. So, like, you don't need more. You play 3 Rod. You could just Rod the Greninja back in over and over again. All right, they got Vengeance Fletching for 200. That's fine. Silene. Anything we want here? Let's go incisors. All right, check this. Recon Directive. The vacuum's good. Okay. Quick search. No, my Turo. Where's my Turo? Dang it. It's fine. Not my Turo, bro. Where's my board at? My skateboard's over here. No, my skateboard, my rescue board. That's fine. Got Psychic in hand. Just grab that, whatever. It's fine. I wanted a Turo. It's cool, though. Let's go here. Go here. And then I can try to Silene my Neo upper back, which is fun. See how fun that was? Cool. All right, we'll put... Oh, my Rod. I might want my... They're already on odd prizes, so I don't really care about attacking with Radzard, honestly. Okay. Penny only works on basics, not evolutions, which is why we don't play it. Blammo. Okay, we go here. and there. Same reason Charizard plays Turo, right? Do that. 2 prizes left. They got 5. I think that's pretty much it. I can win in 2 turns guaranteed. They can't win in 2 turns. So I think we're pretty much cruising here. Honestly, any deck that can play Silene, I'm kind of sold. This card is so nutty. The mellows have felt really good. Everything just feels solid. You're not beating Lugia with this. I just don't think... I've done a lot of testing with one hammer, and the one hammer doesn't even fix your Lugia problems. I guess Radiant Charizard is probably the best. Has Kieran been relevant? Just wait till you play against a control player. You'll be really happy you have the Kieran. Kieran's like a second Turo. Think of it like we're playing 2 Turo and a Silene for control. Think of it like that. But Kieran is like a better Turo in some situations. It's like a more flexible Turo in some situations. Silene is like a more flexible Yell's Cheer, more flexible Pal Pad. We're just playing all these switch cards. They're also there for like, we play a Bibarel and no switch, right? So you kind of, Kieran is like the way you switch the, if your opponent tries to drag your Bibarel up, you could just Kieran out of it. So like the switch cards are kind of necessary because you play Bibarel anyway, and you play Radiant Charizard too, right? Think of like if you attack with Radzard at the end of the game, you could just Kieran Radzard to like go Radzard again. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So like, that's kind of what you're doing there. The Kieran just kind of makes sense. The more I think about it, the more like, yeah, the Kieran is just makes sense to be there. Cool. Get rid of that, so we're not sending it to the discard, instead to the loss zone. And I don't think there's any way my opponent can win. There's Turo. But yeah, you don't want your Bibarel getting stuck. You don't want your Radiant Charizard getting stuck. Like if you open Radiant Charizard, that kind of sucks. So like Turo can pick those up. It's either you play 2 Turo or you play a Turo and a Kieran. I think I like Turo and a Kieran. Because like the Kieran gives you options. You're a Pidgeot deck, so like you can choose when to Kieran. And I'll post this list in the Tricky Gym Discord for anybody who's interested. I'll have it there. But yeah, honestly, it's run pretty smoothly. I still don't think it's like, you know, S tier BDIF, but I think like this list is at least respectable, and I feel pretty good about it. Like I wouldn't think it's embarrassing to bring this deck to NAIC. Whereas before, all the other Dragapult lists I had messed with, they felt like they were just abhorrent. abhorrent excuses for Pokemon decks. 280. That ain't going to cut it. Okay, here we go. Phantom Dive. GG's. Does Palafin EX have a chance of doing good? Palafin EX, well, it could be good. I mean, but it's got some key flaws. I think just capping at 250 is tough. Not jiving well with the great single prize is tough. Just being like on. I forget what I was saying. Anyways, I'm fried. I got to get out of here. This is the list. I'm going to put my Dragapult list in the Tricky Gym Discord for anybody who's interested, but let's take a look at it as a class real quick. Can this list beat Chen Pao? Should be close. All right, here you go. Optimal Dragapult. Anybody who signs up for Tord's Masterclass, he's just going to show you this screenshot right here. This is exactly what he's going to show you. Oh, yeah. And just think, it was free. Crazy. Except it won't have one card blocked off by my head. True. There you go. You may not like it, but this is what the perfect Dragapult list looks like. Right here. All right, you all take it easy and have a good one. A 1/1 Bieber just like in Charizard. For show. Feel pretty confident about this 60. We really kind of ironed out a lot of it. And there's a lot of this list that I feel like is already proven in other archetypes, the counts and stuff. I mean, Tord kind of made this skeleton what it is, right? I mean, just with his EUIC winning Charizard list, I mean, Tord kind of defined this skeleton with the 202 Pidgeot, the 1/1 Bieberell, and the Rotom, the Radzard, Arven Heavy. I think that this is as low as we want to go on energy. With the Neo Upper Energy, I feel very comfortable. And the 2 Mela, right? With the Neo Upper Energy and 2 Mela, you're like very comfortable with the 1 Rod. That's fine. And you can also always Silene a piece back. I really like the flexibility of having like Silene, Turo, Kieran. It makes it so that your deck is very unpredictable against control decks. And control decks are going to have a really hard time trying to figure out what to do against your Kieran, your Turo, and your Silene. It's just, it's a lot. So I definitely like all 3 of those. And then Silene, Turo, and Kieran all have applications outside of control also, which is why they're included. You know, Kieran just a good switch card, especially if your Bibero gets stuck. Turo scenario can remove Rotom from play, or Pidgeot or something, allow you to really, or damage Pokemon, you know, in the mirror. And then Silene can get back key, Counter Catcher, Defiance Band, Neo Upper Energy, Vacuum, like any piece that might be like a game winner, Silene can get back, and then you can either Recon into it or you can Bieberell into it. So you don't really need a Stadium. You play the Vacuum. I don't think that there's any Stadium that you're necessarily like really concerned about coming into play. I think Vacuum is enough. And I mean, you could play 1 Artisan or something. I just don't really think that it's necessary. So I think just the Lost Vacuum to fill that role has been sufficient. So you could play Collapsed. I'm kind of playing Turo in that spot right now. But that's where, like, the 3 flex spots are the Kieran, the Turo, and the Silene. But if you cut Kieran, Turo, and Silene, those are 3 flexible spots. I would say, like, I'd say the list is pretty down pat except for those 3 cards. But if you want to have a chance against control, you ought to play those 3 cards. And that's a pretty good, matchup to have, I think. Kieran, also, you're just going to be glad you have to move that Beebrail. Like, if you've got Pidgeot set up and your opponent gusts up Beebrail and you don't have Kieran in the deck, then you have no way to move it, right? So you kind of have to play Kieran, I think. I think Kieran is the most important card out of Turo, Silene, and Kieran. I think Kieran's the most important one. You kind of have to play it. And then Turo, it feels like the next most important card. So, I mean, they're really good cards to play with Pidgeot, being able to, just go search them out whenever you want. I don't really think you need Lumineon. I mean, it'd be nice in a pinch, I guess. You could fit it. I mean, if you want to cut Silene, you could play Lumineon. It's kind of like the same thing in Charizard. It's good for the same reasons. 2 counter catcher felt really good. Yeah. Excellent. All right. That's it for the stream. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Thanks for watching. See ya.